All that occupies the thoughts of the lion is upon which surface shall I next lie on? Apologies, that's on me. That's my bad. Literally the first thing that I thought of. I can't help it. Brain broken. Brain broken. Help. How we doing? Welcome in. Welcome. I'm going to quickly, I've just noticed, I'm going to quickly grab some water because my throat is destroyed. I'll be back very, 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 very shortly. Super, super soon. Okay, I'm here proper. How we doing? How is everyone? Quickly click over here, click on this thing. Bada bing, bada boom. Fixed. Here we go. Ba boom. Hi, welcome in. Hi, Ruli. How you doing? Soda with first. Hell yes. Hell yes. How we doing? How are we? We are almost finished. Almost finished. Ruli with second. Nice. Who will swoop in and nab third? Who will do it? Who is up for the task? You're watching the check-in like a hawk. Well done. Well done, well done, well done. Usually, you've got a couple of thugs in the form of N64 Billy and Dusty Telescope ready to club at all competition. But you've snuck in and stolen first today. Well done. What a fun first, second, thirds, isn't it? Yeah, it's fun. I like it. I like it. How are we? How's our day been? What are we up to? I am so upset because once again, I'm being subjected to the torment of having to exhibit self-control. Both Jade and Slink have submitted their Napuary images for this month, and I'm not allowed to look. I at least get to occupy myself with my own Napuary image, but still. Grinding by learning live 2D. Ooh, is it like a PNG tuber piece of software? I'm not familiar with it. Just randomly second, upset. It's tough. It's tough. Mine will be the best issue. I wouldn't say that. I would not say that. I've been absolutely blown away by most, if not all, entries in the past. VTuber model rookie. Yeah, okay. It's been cool. I've been hearing more and more people interested in the idea of giving VTubing a go. I think it's a really fun method of being able to emote. I think it's really cool. Billy with third. Well done. How can anything be better than this? Ruli, you'd be surprised. My socks were officially knocked off by all of the entries from last month. Is this peak nap though? It's a peak, sure. I can hesitantly accept that. To some it might be a peak, but there is the wonderful thing about art is there are many interpretations, many interpretations. Speaking of this particular interpretation, we're pretty close. We're pretty close to finished, I think. There's a little bit more to do. There's a little bit more to do. But we're so close. We're so close to finished. There we go. Can you check? Yeah, you can check the entries for this month. It's only me. It's only me that's not allowed. 3 stream streak. Hell yes, Shika. Hell yes. How you doing? What layer is that fog? I thought I was on fog. What layer was I on before? Dragon. Yeah, okay. I may need your help today, by the way. I might need your help. You see, the video of last month's how do I format this sentence? The video that showed me seeing last month's art fair images is basically finished. It is finished. No, it is. No, not basically. Nothing basic about it. It is finished. But I need to come up with a thumbnail now. And I've got no clue. I've got absolutely no clue. I've got a couple of thoughts in my head, but I don't know which one to go with. You like jades? I'm excited to see. I'm excited to see all of them. I'm excited to see all of them because it's always like a super unique take that I never would have thought of. Put it to a vote. Well, here's the thing: is I'm not even sure that the thoughts that I have work. Here, I'll run them past you. I'll run them past you. So here are the 2 ideas for a thumbnail that I've got for the video. Idea 1 is myself going like, screaming or whatever, with Kessa's spider blurred out behind me as the thumbnail. And then the title would be something like reacting to art from December. The second concept is me doing the whole, the meme. Here, let me see if I can find the meme. Too many meme. Is it too old? Is it too old now? It's this one. God, it's so old. It's so old. It's such an old meme. That kind of probably answers the question. But it's this meme. It's the guy dropping all the limes. So the idea is that it's me dropping all the limes that are the images of everybody's pieces from December. You'll just say you like Jade's take on it. I'm excited to see everybody's. Hi, Mild. How you doing? Welcome. 9. 9. But yes, those are the 2 concepts for the thumbnail that I've got at the moment. Is the me dropping all of the paintings, or me screaming with the blurred out Kessa spider in the background. 9. I think using a meme that old is really crossing a line. Yeah. You got me. You like the spider one? Okay. You like the meme? We're truly split. 20 again? Wait, is that 2 20s in a row? Oh, damn. Is it the second one in a row? Don't know if you did. I don't remember. I don't remember. Lurk time? Yeah. Do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do. Enjoy your lurk. Okay, so we've got one vote for the version of the thumbnail with me screaming with the spider in the background. One vote for me dropping all the limes. Okay. Okay. I'll ask again in a bit. Don't know which you'd prefer. It's tough. You're just old. Aren't we all? It's tough because it's a skill set that I just don't have. Is the thumbnail skill? Because it is a skill. It's its own isolated skill that I have no way of being able to tap into. Something experience and research and stuff. Breaking up that cobblestone is probably not the right play. I need to add elements to the foreground that make it feel like it's closer, but still murky. How am I? Yeah, doing good. Doing good. Busy day today, but survived. I've got a commission draft that's due in the next couple of days. But then I've also got the overlay that I need to put together for Saturday, and just everything. Also potentially moving pretty soon. Lots of balls in the air. Lots of things being juggled. Best of luck. Thank you. I will need all the luck I can get. Spider one may do better though. There's a mystery. What am I scared of? There's an exclamation. Oh, you are scared. There's suspense. There is more than one art piece. Yeah, that was the thought. In Harket, hi. Sorry, in Harket. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Tavern. How you doing, bud? Thumbnails follow infographic rules. I attempted to take graphic design and did incredibly poorly. So that does not bode well. That does not bode well for my outcomes. Speaking of commissions, recently one finally got put up as an emote. Nice! One of the emotes that you'd done has been used by the streamer. Nice. No, you're all good. Dude, if I was upsetty spaghetti at other people not following me, I'd be the biggest hypocrite. The amount of times where I've been like, oh, it's this person. Oh, that's... Wait, why didn't I see that they went live? Wait a second, and then I dig into their profile and I figure out that I hadn't been following them since I'd last interacted. Awful. Absolutely awful. But yes, how you doing? How's your day been? Boop. 5 streams. Heck yeah. Nice, you're streaking. always exist in a state of upsetty spaghetti. No, it's all good, all good. I mean, if you have to put yourself in that bucket, I'm in that bucket right alongside you. Hi Slink, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Work sucked. Glad to be home, sewing instead of having to people. Yeah. I don't know how people do it. Who have to interface with others on the regular for their work. I for the longest time, I hid up in the mountains by myself I at least had... So, pros of being a hermit. You get a big stick, right? You get a big stick as a hermit. You get a big stick. That's fun. That's a cool boon. You get to, like, yell at people from the side of a mountain. That's also fun, because then you yell at them, but you can retreat back to your cave if they start yelling at you. So, again, pro. Pro... Very self-sustaining. Very self-sustaining. You're hunting for like small critters, roasting them over a small fire. Cons. You become socially isolated. It sucks. One of those like forehead moments of like, of course, if you live as a hermit, you're going to socially isolate yourself, but it's true. Another con of being a hermit. Yeah, you tend to go insane. It's not like 100%. It's not 100%. Knock it out of the park every time, 100% insanity, but it's highly likely that you lose at least some of your marbles. So unfortunately, I've come to learn that some socialization is important, but I still recognize that there's just far too much. People get on my nerves too much. I can't do it. Big cape, no pants. Yeah, exactly. Big cape, no pants. Oftentimes you get to pick like a big hat, whether it's like a traffic cone, a boot, a ram skull, something to kind of discern you as like, I am the hermit of blank. I'm the hermit of gumboot. I'm the hermit of pine cone, you know? Was it the Blue Mountains? Best mountains, obviously, have to do with people's insurance matters and the lack of knowledge general human suffers in response to insurance, and what they think said insurance does will never fail to make you die a little on the inside. Yeah. It's especially frustrating when you're incredibly transparent. You're like, hey, so I can eat anything except peanuts. I can eat anything except peanuts. And then somebody comes back to you and they're like, what about this Snickers bar full of peanuts? And you're looking at them like, I'm not wearing glasses. You're looking at them like, really? The one thing that I said that I can't have? I thought we were in open communication. I thought I was saying something. You heard me. You had internalized the thing that I'd said. Because I'm listening to you. I'm listening to all the things that you're saying. Awful. Why you live with a hermit? You keep your partner sane. That's like the perfect recipe though. Is finding two hermits, because then they can keep each other in check. You know, like reset each other's meters. Roasting them over a small fire, you say? Hey, you. Yes, you. Over the first fashion style looks like. See? And when somebody hollers that at me when I'm outside my cave, I can just waddle back to my cave. No problem. Losing marbles. Not anymore. Your favorite / only pit fried chicken restaurant is now selling marble containers for 7 gold. That's a steal in comparison to the 50 gold for the chicken. Looking at them because you can't see. Yep. I'm cleaning them. Instructions unclear. Providing closest alternative. Yeah. Sometimes it feels like that. Sometimes it feels like people. I'd prefer for somebody to say, "I'm so sorry. I actually wasn't paying attention. Like, I zoned out for a second. Can you please repeat what you said?" I would prefer that over people pretending that they heard me and doing like the fluffy nonsense engagement where it's a case of, yeah, duh, I love Wednesdays. It's like absolutely nothing to do with what I just said. Absolutely nothing to do with what I just said. Saying the things are then disappearing into the void between their ears. It's tough. It's tough. Glasses. Yeah. I gotta clean them. No, the 2 is tough. Speaking of tough things. That's okay. It's a heck of a good time down there. A 2 is the first worst thing you roll. If you just roll a 1, it's like, aha, and then you can laugh with the other people, but a 2 is just pure sadness. I feel as though with the pit system that we've got here, technically a 6 is the worst thing that you could roll. Because you're on the precipice of spending the night in the pit, but you haven't quite reached it, you know? Chicken is 30 gold. It's a 20-piece nugget meal with potato fries, a large drink, and a toy. Toys aren't cheap. You're not wrong. But 20 gold is so steep. Sorry, 30 gold is so steep. You're like halfway to buying a health potion at that point. Morning, Dust. How you doing, bud? You feeling a little bit better today? Hope you are. But the pit currency is bones. Don't have health potions in the pit. I feel as though you are you are abusing the. I mean, rightfully so. You are the fried chicken mafia, but still. Abusing the currency exchange. Really like how the cape looks. Thank you. Thank you. Now you're gonna go befriend the bone collector. Yeah, with 13, I'd like to think that you can spend a little bit of time in the vicinity of the bone collector. Not quite like buddy terms, but something. What layer are you? Why are you? What? Hello? Sickness is getting a lot better, but you're currently very tired. Debating just going back to sleep. If you do have the drive to go back to sleep, I recommend that you do. Because oversleeping isn't great, but you kind of do need to oversleep when you're under the weather. It's how your body recovers. So if you got to go, no stress whatsoever. Do what's best. Your cat and you were touching paws. It's been slow progress, but progress nonetheless. To getting my cat to be okay with me touching her, like her belly. She's usually like super like ultra defensive about it. But she's she's slowly like realizing that I'm not attempting to eat her stomach. Beans loves belly rubs and raspberries. No. The goblin doesn't like it. Doesn't like it at all. She grew up on the streets, so she's very like survivalist. I can imagine, given like left to her own devices, she'd have like a bomb shelter. Should have like a tactical vest at all times. One of those tactical shovels. You know those tactical shovels where, like, if you unscrew this bit and you turn this bit around, it's actually a torch. But then, if you press this button on the side of the shovel, it rotorizes the shovel head, and you can use it as a blender. You can, like, there's a screwdriver on the inside as well. You can bend this part of the handle, and it becomes a hammer. So when the apocalypse happens, it's all sorted. Like all of the components are right there. Okay, I'm liking that. I think I need to bend the ground up a little bit more over on the left. To really commit to the fisheye, like, warped ground look that I've got going with the rest of it. Something like this. But then if I'm going to do that throughout there, what layer are you? Why are you on a separate layer? What? Oh my god, that's all... Okay. Let's rename that then. Cobblestone details. Jubilee's a bit more weary. Can only touch her belly when she's on the cat tree. When she's, yeah, in the correct spot. Yep. Yep, same with Goblin. Only allowed to touch her belly if she's intentionally, like, rolled over in front of me. If she's like, here is my tummy, then I'm allowed to. A little bit. But not too much. But yes, I'm, as I was saying before, super excited. What layer are you? What? Cobblestone highlights, I guess. Okay. I think that's all the layers accounted for. But yes, I'm super excited to see what other people have done for Napuary. There's that. We've got the new Hearthside coming up this weekend. Last year, Hearthsides were on Saturdays for me. And there would be a session in the morning and a session in the evening. But I've shifted them to Sunday instead. And it's just the one session instead of two now. So we'll see how it goes. We'll test the water with this one, and see if anything needs to be adjusted. Phone died. Had to commit some necromancy. How we doing? Speaking more, what arrays? Who are you? spec won't erase. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like, who do you represent? Which layer do you hail from? Tell me. Hi, Squid. Hey, Dawn. Playing some League. You'll be lurking around in the dark corners of the tavern with your magical screen. Okay. Good luck. Good luck. You got this. Good luck with destroying the enemy nexus, and may your revives be swift, and your flashes be immaculate. I don't know. League terms. Hi, Pollicher. How you doing? Welcome. Like the use of perspective. Thank you. I've been hammering perspective specifically for the past forever. And I feel like I'm starting to wrap my head around it a little bit. You ate. Know the feeling? Yeah, it's like, I don't want to be too harsh on myself, but at the same time, God, it's taken me so long. Door was not bad. I need to keep reminding myself that I don't make it easy. Therefore it takes me longer. The most efficient way of going about it would be to hammer similar perspectives in lower intensities. So like, don't bring it to this degree of render. Don't spend this much time on it. Just like spend a couple of days trying out an angle, bring it to like ideation, and then move on to the next one. Similar angle, try it again, couple of days, bring it up to ideation, move on to the next one. High degrees of repetition is what's going to lead to the fastest amount of learning. So I don't help myself when I put this much time into each one. This piece looks really good with the highlight. Thank you. I'm using Clip Studio Paint. Very similar to Photoshop, if you're familiar with how Photoshop runs. I worked with the Photoshop for the longest time. Like 4 years, I think. 4 years of illustration on Photoshop. But I figured out later than I should that Photoshop isn't the best piece of software out there, especially if you just want to use it for illustration purposes. So I've since moved on to Clip Studio Paint, and the changeover was seamless, absolutely seamless. Like the UI is almost identical, so it makes learning it a lot faster. Egg. Hi, Egg. How you doing? Welcome in. How'd you go? You got CSB and got a tad intimidated. It's one of those things where you need to learn it piece by piece. You are Egg. Welcome, Egg. What were you up to? Split Fiction. With that Fields over there. Hell yeah. How'd you go? Did you win? Probably didn't win, but did you at least get through some of the levels? Your teamwork has been getting better, I've noticed. There's a little bit of trolling going back and forth, which is like understandable. It's the game for it. But no, it's genuinely been impressive to see some of the coordination that I've seen between the two of you, where you'll just like, without communicating, coordinate on a particular task in front of, like, it's cool to see. Welcome in, everyone. If you're not familiar with me, hi, I'm Mahali. I'm a fantasy illustrator. So I do scenes, landscapes, creature design, portraits, character work. If you like this kind of artwork, you might like it here. Welcome in. You finished? It was Fields Trolling. Why do I not believe you? No, I believe both. You finished? So did you beat the game? Is the game finished? You appear and suddenly Preggers is getting raid in chat. Yeah. They finished the game, checked in and saw credits. Nice. Congratulations. Good job. How was it? Overall, it can be like a vague score out of 10, or if you want to give me like a breakdown of what you thought about the game, what'd you think? You just check my Insta. The shark coming out of the wave is insane. Thank you. Absolutely stunning game. Glad to hear it. I've played up until nothing but good things to say. Good. I've played with Billy up until, you remember the level that's like, it's a desert level where there's like a lot of like sand surfing and grappling and stuff. We played up until then, so I haven't seen the rest of the game yet. But of what I've played, I agree. Really good. Late early game. Yeah, that's the impression that I got. Because we were getting some of the macro story in terms of like, the company running the like the split fiction company thing, whatever, is a little bit on the corrupt side. Like things aren't working, and perhaps like pressing on a bunch of the the corrupted bits of the files and stuff, like is messing with their system in ways that they don't like, so let's push the button more. Amount of content in the game is honestly, yeah, with the side stories, yeah, yep. The pig one breaks me every time. I don't think I've seen footage of people seeing the pig side story where I haven't broken down into giggles every time. It's so good. Returning to Baldur's Gate next week was a side game to avoid burnout. Good call. Baldur's Gate is a long one. My group that I played BG3 with, it took us about a year to play, but we were being incredibly pedantic about it. So we were traveling, we were doing all the side quests that we could possibly get our hands on, just being incredibly thorough, and that took us about 180 hours, I think. All in all, I don't think it'll take that long for you guys, because you're vibing and having a good time. Probably the recommended playthrough, to be honest, is to just like be along for the ride. Whatever story comes your way, you're like, sweet, okay, like these are the decisions that we've made. Nice. I feel as though the spirit of BG3 gets broken a little bit when you do try and go through and do everything, because then it doesn't feel like you're committing to anything, you know, because you're trying to have your cake and eat it too. Whereas if you just go through and you make just bold decisions and commit to your decisions and don't try and like find every single breadcrumb, and then just happen across like a little bit of the side story, it's a really fun experience, because it feels like you're making discoveries instead of going through with a metal detector and trying to find anything that beeps. You almost forgot about that. I mean, it just goes to show how much fun you had with split fiction. Baldur's Gate is surprisingly hard. Yeah, fair. I can see that. Gotta run. Of course. Thank you for raiding. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for stopping and chatting for a little bit. That's an open invitation to anyone who's come in with the raid, by the way. If you've got to hydrate, grab food, stretch, decompress, whatever it is, no stress, please. Prioritize yourself. But if you want to hang out for a little bit, happy to have you. But but yes, Clyde, thank you for checking out my other stuff. I really appreciate it. Do you do artwork stuff as well? Oh, here we go. Did we? What was the message before? Is it? Yeah, we hit 50%. Okay. Hooray! The tavern is 50% to being flooded. Oh God, I hate water. I hate water so much. Ugh. These are new carpets as well. Water damage is great. I love water damage. If I try and trick myself into thinking about it positively. Love checking out artists. You draw a bit? Nothing like... No. We're not like... Art isn't a comparison game. Art is like... Yeah. Perfect analogy. Art is going through a library and picking out different books and being like, oh, I wonder what this book is. And you read through it and you're like, oh, wow, this book is super cool. Like, the character goes and does... You're going through and reading other people's journeys, right? That's basically art, is everybody's kind of on their own plot. Like, my plot might be to leave the village and go slay the dragon. Your plot might be like a slice of life story. Billy's plot is a romance novel. Fields' plot is about just how many hot dogs can you eat in one sitting. Everybody's story is different. Water damage adds character. Yeah, no, I suppose. That's a good point. I really like the bit of Bahali's story where his tavern gets flooded. Really changes him as a character. Like, it's all downhill from there. I'm back on. Yeah. Fields... No. Fields lingers on. Fields lingers on. If anything, actually... I'm pretty sure Noctua offered a potion of Revivify if Fields wants to partake. I'm sure Noctua will get him to do chores for them, but I reckon it's worth it. Should have meant you don't paint. Completely different style. Ooh, what medium? Art is when you draw cuts in potato goblins. I mean... It's a heck of a good time. Oh no, with a 3, Clyde. You walk towards the bar because you want to peruse the menu. Because you've been seeing people getting like meals that are being delivered out to tables. But on your way there, you hear a rumbling, a cracking and a clacking as floorboards start to shift and splinter, and then they tear themselves open. You step into void as you topple into the pit. That's okay. The pit has a lovely infrastructure at this point. Lovely infrastructure. We've got fried chicken stalls down there. We've got potato farms, pit vodka. No, we've got plenty. You can stay in the pit stop. Oh God, so much potential. BRB, yeah, cat, all good. Do what you got to do. You're still digital, but you do a lot of line art and inking. Very saturated colors with light blending. Mostly portrait work for people with character. Ooh. Trying to work on expressions and highlights and rim lighting. It's tough. I've been doing like D&D portraits for people. And similarly, I've been having to wrap my head around like how subsurface scattering works with skin tones and like how highlights work across the surface of the skin, fabric, hair. God, hair. It's just it's an absolute nightmare. It's an absolute nightmare to learn. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tavern. Your partner loves D&D stuff. Yeah, I've gotten the bug. It's how I started streaming, actually. 4 years ago, going on 5. I was running a homebrew campaign for a bunch of friends during lockdown. And I was coming up with little illustrations to go along with the campaign. So I decided, you know what? Since I'm working on these anyway, May as well stream it. History. Hundreds of years ago. Pretty, I know. Dave is very pretty. He's a very pretty furbog. I love that man. How you doing, Kay? That's the best. Your first D&D character. You sketched up to an Orc Ranger with an Osprey animal companion. Best campaign you've ever done. Nice. Nice. It's so difficult to communicate like the overall experience of a campaign to somebody. If you're like, somebody asked me the other day, what D&D am I running at the moment? And it's so difficult to not just word vomit at them like, oh, I'm glad you asked. They're like, no, please, I was just asking to be polite. And like, oh, I've been working on for months. I like made this whole city and like, this character and this creature lives in the sky and like, it's all in hell and there are flying saucers, and they're looking at you like, and then you just keep going. You just like once the floodgates are open, it's so difficult. It's so difficult to pull back. They want the long version. Obviously, they want the long version. I mean, who wouldn't want the long version? I don't know. Sometimes it feels like trying to explain an inside joke. It's really funny because like the chicken landed on Vanessa's head. You lose people. I don't something long form understanding crammed into short form. Yeah, exactly. Just like, what is he on about? What are we doing? Well, Harley, what are you doing? Oh, what's this? Okay. A little bit of detail, but vague. So I'm going to do little broken up highlights. But I'm going to keep them fuzzy. That way it doesn't sharpen the image. Does that make sense? Like it's still blurry, but you get the sense that it's closer. Did I ever watch Game of Thrones? I watched up until season, it was 4 or 5. Does anyone mind Game of Thrones spoilers? Speak now or forever hold your peace. I'll give you 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Talking spoilers for Game of Thrones. Here we go. I watched up until the bit where Jon Snow is killed. Then it sets up for his resurrection in the next season. I stopped watching at the end of the season where he dies because I knew that they were going to resurrect him, and I found it to be super lame. The prospect of them resurrecting him Jesus style, I thought was like the lamest, like stupid, like savior allegory. Because up until then, it was very much so a case of character make mistake, character stupid, they are punished for their mistake, oftentimes with death, not always, but they, like, if they get murdered because they did stupid things, it's kind of on them, and that's the point, is like, the people who are going to get through to the end of Game of Thrones are basically those who are either wise enough or lucky enough to make it through the gauntlet. And I feel as though Jon Snow was lucky in the fated chosen one kind of way, which I hated. It's why I really enjoyed, this is maybe going to step on people's toes, but hey, I'm stomping around with big boots on. This is why I loved Star Wars Episode 8 so much, is because they tore down this concept of there's always a chosen one. Sometimes it is just a case of like destiny has chosen you because right place, right time, not because you're like, oh, it's because of the stars. In the stars, it was written that you were to be born, and you were to be the answer. You're the offspring of the cosmic dragon lord, given flesh, bestowed like 1,000 gigajoules of lightning through your fingertips. I hate chosen one story tropes, within reason. If the point of the story is like there's this big vast world, but then it all gets collapsed down into chosen one, it irks me. So it's why I liked Star Wars Episode 8, because they drew away from it. And then Star Wars Episode 9 comes along and it goes, Rey, you are actually super duper the chosen one. Remember how I said that you weren't the chosen one? I lied. You are actually super duper the chosen one. You've been chosen by like the whole Force. Not just like the Force, but like all the Force. Like all of the Jedi ever have like pointed at you and have gone, you're the super duper mega chosen one. And now you are, oh my God, well done, Rey. It's like, what did I do to deserve this? Nothing. You were just chosen. You were chosen by the galaxy. Oh, well done. You did it. Yeah, you trooper. Absolute trooper. But it's freaking true. It's no, because like, so that's the problem that I had with Game of Thrones, is because up until then they'd avoided that at all costs. They'd avoided doing that. Like Sean Bean character made mistakes in being like too honest for the setting, right? Too much honesty was undermined by just like stupid and malicious people and was beheaded for it. It's like, oh my, okay, this world is brutal. I understand. I get it. Other characters make mistakes. Okay, they're killed, they're ostracized, they're put into isolation. You've been banished to this land. You have to like crawl around and pretend that you don't exist because of the mistakes that you made or whatever. But then Jon Snow dies, and it's like, oh, well, but like, you're a Targaryen of the chosen lands, so therefore, like, oh, well, you're gonna have the flaming sword of destiny, and you're gonna slay all the Snow Whites, and then you get to lurk around it. That's stupid. I hate it. It's just, what was the point? What was the point of the rest of Game of Thrones if destiny? It's fine. Don't worry about it. Not chosen, but actually born into it. So yes. Oh God. Sloppy. So much promise. Yep. I liked The Last Jedi because it essentially went like, no, like the galaxy is full of people, and change comes from the little guy. Change comes from like you deciding, no, I've had enough. So I'm gonna take this broom in hand, and I'm gonna be the change that I want to see in the galaxy. Like, and it was a really cool message, and I liked it. There's no like big good and evil. There is good and there is evil, but you as a person get to decide. I found that to be incredibly compelling as a message. Some of the visuals in Last Jedi, magnifique. It's like the red on white with the final confrontation. So good, super clean, like incredibly iconic for imagery. Like you immediately know what movie you're looking at as soon as you look at The Last Jedi. Like super duper punchy. Last Skywalker is just Nothing. It's beside the point. The book ended a while ago. I think the creative directors are making the story up as they went. Yeah, they were for seasons 5, 6, 7, 8. They were basically putting track down in front of them. They've got a general idea of what George R.R. Martin wanted for the direction of the story, but they most definitely did, 1, rush it, and 2, take creative liberties and made changes that not everybody agrees with. Jon Snow was the problem with the Game of Thrones. Jon Snow was the reason why I stopped watching. Let's not even get on to like season 7 and 8. Good Lord. Some of the character arcs were insane. Jaime Lannister was such a compelling character. And then they nuked him. Hi, Cat. Hi. We were being incredibly sensible and not getting upset while you were gone. Welcome back. It's been 16 years since he was written. I don't think it's 16 years. I think it's close to 10. I think it's closer to 10 since The Winds of Winter was started, I think. It's still technically in the works. Whether or not we'll get it, we'll see. Jaime was a bastard, but that was the compelling thing, was that he started as a bastard, but you got to understand why he was pushed into that bucket. And even though he was fundamentally flawed, there was still a sense of like, yeah, didn't start as a bastard, became a bastard, was forced into becoming a bastard in some regards, but he was becoming a good man post bastardhood. I don't know. And then they flew like a million hornets into his face and just annihilated him. Marathon has been wishlisted and patiently waiting for open beta. I'm open to trying Marathon. Because I'm not going to disregard it just because I don't like what the company did leading up to it. In terms of like how they divvied up their development resources. We'll see. I haven't tried extraction shooters, so I can't say for certain that I don't like them. I don't know. It's feeling very similar to battle royales, where battle royales were just like the big thing, and then everybody made battle royales, and I hated the battle royale format. It feels similar with the extraction shooter format, but I haven't tried it, so down to give it a go. Feel bad for Jaime. When you don't feel bad, then you feel bad. He has his moments. That's the thing. It's the tug of war that makes it fun. Music is a tad too quiet if it's meant to be that way. Ooh, okay. I can bump it up. Just a little bit. Play Cura when it releases instead. Ooh, I haven't heard of Cura. I've been given the call. The Tavern is letting me know that I need to run ads. So I'm going to get up. I'm going to stretch my legs. I'm going to hydrate. I'm going to look after my health. I'll be back very shortly. Okay. Thank you for hanging out. I'll see you soon. We're doing quick maths and we're doing quick maths in the chat. What's going on? Your heart trying to beat tripped over itself instantly. Oh no! We've got a couple of ghosts in the tavern now. Well, all right, Gav. Until you're resurrected, what kind of ghost would you like to be? Double 177. 1177. Hi Ellie, how you doing? What's the quest? Well, I'm not sure. We'll find out shortly, I'm sure. Welcome back. Thanks for putting up with the ads. What did we get? Did we get anything interesting? You hate the cold? I love the cold. I love the cold so much. Switchies? Switchies? It's only been in the like 20s and 30s for the past week, but even still, give me sub 10. Give me sub 10 temperatures. I'll take them. You dodged them as usual. Nice. Immaculate work. Are there ghosts that are allowed to interact with the physical world? Still want to draw and play video games? Yeah, you could be a poltergeist. You could be a poltergeist. That's an easy lock-in. Congratulations on your first check-in, by the way, client. It's just dawned on me the Of Mice and Men references. The Of Mice and Men reference just sunk in. Excellent, immaculate. Of Mice and Men, we had to study that for English. Oh God. Was Of Mice and Men my first, like, tragic protagonist reading experience? I believe so. Like, there were certainly stories that I'd read where bad things happened to the protagonist. But I feel like Of Mice and Men is the first time that, like, it went all the way bad, you know? What do I think of the theme? I don't entirely remember what I'd landed on as to what the theme actually was. Was the theme of that book just like, sometimes you're born a monster? Is that like... You're not named after the book, you've read it, love it, disturbingly intelligent, but you're based off of the band Of Mice and... Ah, nice. Yeah, okay. I haven't heard of the band before. Sub 10 Fahrenheit or Celsius? Celsius. I live in the land of kangaroos and the metric system. Yeah, yep. No, not sub 10 Fahrenheit. That's crazy talk. Is that a sudden Scottish accent? Heard something. So, don't think it was. No, it's more Australian. If I wanted to know Scottish, let's see if I can do Scottish. It's been a while. It's been a hot minute. If I wanted to do Scottish, no, that's. Right, if I wanted to do Scottish, I'd have to pitch my voice like this, and then it's kind of at the back of the throat. Yes, this is Scottish. I guess it's been a very long time since I've done Scottish, but it's kind of there, I guess. Pronunciation is at least close. Love winters. Can't handle the cold. I'm the complete opposite. I physically can't handle the heat. But it gets spicy hot here every summer. I think it's it's a terrible Scottish accent, but it technically is an attempt. They're a metal band, just a lover of music and arts. Yeah, that's fair. I've learned that my love of music is incredibly, shall we say, varied. I've got a playlist that I listen to whenever I'm reading and stuff, and it's got everything from musicals to game soundtracks to movie soundtracks to pop, rock, classical, punk, rap, like ambient tones. It's all over the place. Absolute hodgepodge. I think an interpretation is that some things aren't meant to work out. Forcing them just hurts everyone. Personally, don't love that interpretation. Yeah, it's a bit pessimistic, isn't it? Yeah, because that's the impression that I got, is like, sometimes it just sucks. Sometimes you're just born a monster, and it's just like, it's better to just... I don't tend to read life that way. Can't handle low rather keep shivering until you turn into a statue than face summer heat. I'm a winter baby. I was born in July. First snow of the season in Australia. Harley was born upon a toadstool, discovered by parents, brought quickly inside before he froze to death. Oh, poor thing. Yeah, I love snow. I love cold so much. I thrive as soon as it's like 3 degrees or something. I'm immediately just like in my element. Australia, I was not built for Australia. Absolutely not. Thankfully, you live in New Zealand, like Oz, but smaller, colder, less evil spiders and other creatures. Spiders, I don't think you get great whites. I think it's a little bit too cold for them where you are. You don't have like the bushes that want to kill you. I'm not sure. I don't think you get the Portuguese man of war like box jellyfish either. Blue ring octopus, I don't think you get either. Rock, like stonefish, I don't think you get. No, you flourishing over there in the east. Snow and Aussie, yeah, it's tough. we get none of it. So the only thing you can't listen to is country. I think there are always exceptions to the rule. But I agree in broad strokes. Broad strokes, I agree. I can't listen to country. It's a little bit too... I can listen to country that doesn't have lyrics. If there are no lyrics, I actually enjoy the acoustic. And a metal band would be funny to see. Tea and crumpets! Oh, God, it'd be so good. Move to like Queenstown or Dunedin, small cities with cold. It'd be good. I've considered moving to Japan in the past, but the summers I think in Japan would kill me, because not only do you get the extreme heat, but you also get like high humidity. You just drown. So I don't think I'd be able to do it. Like small, dry, cold areas would be peak. Would be absolutely peak. Even in the mountains, upper North Islands, where most of the population lives, never gets snow. Yeah, I think Australia, we've got like 2 locations that snow drops. We've got like 2 mountains. I think it's a little bit more than 2, but still. Okay, I think the last step with this image is I need to break up the monotony of the direction of the lines. So see how all of my lines on the floor are big sweeping horizontal, well, I mean, if we were to rotate the image this way, see how they're all like sweeping horizontal lines? It's leading to it feeling very like washed out. I'm wanting it to be blurry but not washed out. So the way that I'm going to go about fixing that is going through and adding some contrasting directional texture lines that are still vague and lead to it feeling blurry, but it breaks up that that monotony that I'm hating with a fiery passion. Crazy death metal. Yeah, crumpets! But Hokkaido. Yes, Hokkaido, but I wouldn't be able to do it. There's like, I've come to appreciate my life post hermitage. As much fun as it is being a hermit, I think I'm better off not being a hermit, and Hokkaido is like peak hermit lifestyle. Peak hermit lifestyle. Country's boring unless it's about real adversity. I can't listen to music that's either humble brag, straight up bragging, or like sad baiting. If it's a song that's just like, I got so much money, I have cars, I have women, I have like all of my fingers and toes, like whatever it happens to be, I can't do it. Similarly, I can't do, oh, it's tough being so successful. I can't do that either. Opposite end of the spectrum, I cannot do everything sucks, I hate it. My wife was stolen by a werewolf and now I live alone. Like I just can't steep myself in it. It's miserable and not in a fun way. Need to find something to listen to sleep, night or morning. To everyone, thank you. Thank you for stopping by for a bit, Kat. Look after yourself, bud. Thank you for hanging out. Good luck with the song hunt. Queenstown, didn't I go? Yeah, exactly. Probably more manageable. Back for a bit while you wait for a friend. Welcome back. Love a good perseverance song. I like a good optimistic perseverance song. That I can do. Love everything sucks if there's a tinge of hope. Yes, exactly. Yeah. If the message that you're left with by the end of the song is, but I can see my way forward. I mean, I say all of that, but I still really enjoy Hurt by Johnny Cash / 9 Inch Nails. Because I'm a hypocrite. As I was saying before, there's always an exception to the rule. I hurt myself today because it was so fun. I focused on the pain. I'm chewing on some gum. Thank you. Every morning in front of the mirror. There's nuance in tastes. Helps that Johnny Cash just has a compelling voice. Yeah, yep. Because that's part of it. I can't do like pessimistic songs because 9 times out of 10, the voice is so whiny. It's so whiny. Like not to downplay like the hurt of the artist. Like if the artist is in pain and that's their method of being able to process it, like I've produced this song because it speaks to emotions that I'm feeling. Like, good on you. Sweet, awesome. Like I appreciate the work that you've done, but I can't listen to it. It's just too whiny. it's just too difficult. I can't do it. My ears are just not capable. Just a heads up, whilst I've remembered to remind. One, I've formally announced the Subnautica stream that's going to be happening on Saturday. If you're not sure what that means in terms of your particular time zone, you can check the timing on the Discord. It's in the announcement section. I've got a little thing there that automatically converts it to your time zone. If you want to see me struggle with the ocean, because I have thalassophobia, something terrible, check the details for that. So I've got that. The second thing is we're trying a new format for Hearthsides. So usually the Hearthsides were a Saturday, 1 in the morning, 1 in the evening, but now with gameplay streams moving to Saturday, we've had to shift Hearthsides. So I'm shifting it to Sunday instead, and it'll be 1 session instead of 2. So again, you can check the timing for the Hearthsides on the Discord, again in the announcement section. It'll just be 1 session in the evening. We'll be giving that a go. Let me know how it feels, if it works for people, or if like there's a little bit of it's a bit jarring, or that time slot doesn't work or whatever. Let me know, because this is something that we're trialing. So I prefer to know and then do something about it rather than just sit on it. It's gotta be so interesting. Because specifically, like I don't have a problem with like ocean things. So I love like a 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea aesthetic with like the wrought, like the rusted iron, heavy glass look. Like the old diving helmets, like anglerfish and stuff. I think some of these aesthetics are really, really, really cool. Like them a lot. I specifically struggle with claustrophobia. The feeling of creatures just like interacting with me against my will. And the sense of I don't know how deep this water is. And I feel as though Subnautica is going to very generously provide me with all three. So it's going to be interesting to see how I go with it. You will not watch because you feel like the vibes will be not the same, less silly, little chats you feel. You're not familiar with my Balan Wonderworld streams then. We would go off on side tangents almost constantly. One thing that I try and stress with the majority of my streams, unless I'm hanging out with another streamer at the time, is hanging out and chatting with everyone. Subnautica helped your thalassophobia a lot? Really? Okay. I mean, we were talking about exposure therapy the other day, right? It's kind of that. It's kind of that. It's exposing myself to something that I'm not comfortable with. Have guests and kids are being loud and screaming nonstop. Last hours taking away your spoons. Sorry, bud. Sorry, bud. I'll have a little bit of time after stream if you want to hang out for a wee bit, if that helps. No pressure one way, no pressure one way or the other. No pressure one way or the other. Good lord. It's difficult. It's tough. Pronunciation. See all old VODs on YouTube. Yay. Need to get into voice acting. I mean, hey, if somebody wants me to voice something for them, I'm down. I appreciate the compliment. I do. Not one of those kind of streams. I mean, I say that, but a month ago we were all saying boy. So yeah, oh my god, kidding. Unless chat wants it. Help, help. I'm being cyberbullied again. Yeah, like I've voiced in an old friend of mine. Haven't spoken in a while, but I voiced a project for them. That was many moons ago. Many moons ago. Almost a decade ago at this point. Familiar with Red Dead and Arthur Morgan, right? I'm tangentially aware of it. I've consumed content to do with Red Dead. I haven't played it myself. I want to be completely like I don't 100% know about it. Love the approval hidden. How you doing, Selkie? How's your week been? How has your week been so far? Oh my goodness, we're falling apart. I started again today because I tend to stutter. I focused on the aptitude. The only thing that's real. You're good? How have I been? Yeah, good. I've been good. I'm in the middle of checking out places at the moment because the intention is to move out of this current place in the next few months, depending on the place that I end up going to. It could be in the next 2 months, it could be 6 months, it depends. All of these things are always volatile. Hooray! But it also means that I've been running around quite a bit, so a little bit tired, but like a good productive tired, I feel. This is spoiler free. The voice actor for the main character had to redo all of his horse interaction lines during production, because when they listened to them, they realized he sounded way too sensual. Kind of sounded like he wasn't talking to a horse. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, the line from before. Oh no. Hey, yeah, okay. Mm-hmm. Yeehaw. Yeah. Yep. Thanks for the offer. I think once they're asleep, see if you can fix everything up for Daggerheart and then get back to Guy's Bed. For sure. Gonna drown out screaming with some Loud Destiny for a while, you think? Good. Not good that the screaming is happening, but good that you're getting on it. If you just want like a little bit of body doubling, if you want me there, just like I can hang out and do my own stuff. We don't have to talk. Just if me being in call helps, we can do that too. Happy to oblige, of course. It's been fun. I've been learning like helpful mental health stuff, like terminology, through stream. It's been good. Because there have been oftentimes instances of like, I'm struggling with X or I'm struggling with Y, and I don't have the words for it. Actually familiarizing myself with some of the vernacular helps to, I don't know, give it a little bit of credence. Makes it a little bit more legit. I know that's not how it's supposed to work. And I know it's not supposed to be like, well, if you can't describe it with the correct words, it doesn't exist. It's not how it's supposed to work, but it helps internally to be like, oh, this is happening. I know what it is. This thing helps with it. If I do this, it helps with blah. I am experiencing blah, 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 blah. I don't know. It just... smooths it out. I think we're done. The cobblestones feel blurry, but not like washy. Does that make sense? Speaking of needing the correct, okay, let's try and actually describe what I'm talking about here. The cobblestones in the foreground feel blurry because they're in the foreground and we're supposed to be concentrating on the things in the midground, but not under-rendered. It feels like they're rendered to the correct degree based on the fact that they exist, but they are blurry. So I feel as though I've accomplished that. I feel like I've sharpened up the cobblestones up towards where the knight's standing, which helps to give that sense of ramping focus leading towards the subject of the image. I'm happy with the scales. I'm happy with the reflections and the lighting. I'm happy with like the shading on the cape. I'm happy with the majority of it. Yeah. Okay. Sweet. Time to do signature down the bottom and then move on to a new piece. Oh my god, this is exciting. I did this in like 2 weeks? Blistering pace. Let's grab this. Maybe? Yeah. Oh, we could grab this burgundy actually. Yeah, burgundy works. It's not too eye-catchy. There we go. Done. Dunskies. Done. Finito. Finished. Sweet. Okay. Now on to further turmoil. Because we get to start a new one. What do we want it? 3840 by 2160. The dimensions of actually what are the dimensions of this one? I think it's the same. 3840, yeah, 2160. Cool. Yep, sweet. New image. Let's go. Did I time lapse this one? I did. Go me. Thank you, Paspahali. I love how you can see me going off on little conversational tangents and illustrating things on the side. Sweet. Cool. Yeah, I know. It's cool. It's cool. I need to do it more often. I need to remember to click that button. So I'm glad that I did with that one. Okay. What are we doing now? There is a scene that took place at the end of my last D&D session that I would love to do a little illustration for. And of course it has to do with perspective again. You know, a lovely treat from me to me. Let's see what we can do with it. Draft. So basically what took place was our player characters were in a conversation with somebody. And down the street, so they were in a conversation with somebody in a cafe, in like a pub. Down the street, something like happened where it was causing a bunch of like civilians to run around like, oh no, this is the worst thing ever. And they exited out of the pub to see that there was like this big tree creature thing, I'm keeping it vague, emerging from the side of this building, and kind of pouring out into the canal in the center of the street. So what I would love to do is capture the moment that they react to the scene taking place. It would be cool if I could capture a bit of the canal as well. So how would I do that? Creature. Don't mind me. I'm just going to be playing sock puppets with with silhouettes for a little bit. Creature. Don't mind me trying to picture things. Hi Alt, how you doing? Heading off? Okay. Look after yourself, bud. Ooh, you know what could be an interesting angle? We could do a bird's eye view. Yeah, we could do a bird's eye view. prepare for Bahali's famous line work. We have a creature made of wood, tree components, bark, branches, tree roots pouring out the side of a building here, onto the side of the street into the canal. We have one of the player's familiars flying above the scene is the intention. And then it would be cool to have maybe like a couple of the players in the scene as almost like little Where's Wally Easter eggs. You left for a bit? This isn't a dragon? Yeah, dragon's finished. Dragon is finito. Signature down the bottom of everything. Yeah. No, I'm super happy with how it turned out. Super happy with that. Which is rare for me. A very rare occurrence. I'm now plotting out a draft for an image from D&D. Still think the dragon will look better. Just turned a little bit. Everybody's gonna have their preference. So good. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You like it despite its slight rotation flaws? Well, that's the thing. That's the thing, is like, I would look at a piece of art that I've done and I'd see a bunch of flaws, but you might see it and be like, you know what, Mahalia, I don't see it. I don't see the things that you're describing. I think I like the way that you've done this. I like the way that you've done this, and I'll look at the same thing and I'll be like, I think that's bad. I think that's wrong. Blah 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 blah. And then vice versa. You'll look at a painting and you'll be like, I don't like this. I don't like that. I think this is a flaw. Blah 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 blah. I'll look at the same one and I go, no, I don't see the issue. The wonderful subjective world of art. All you see is that it needs to be rotated. Nothing else can be done better. Wonderful. Yeah. The wonderful subjective world, indeed. If you'd like, I can tell you why I rotated it in the way that I did. Not to change your mind. I'm completely fine with you feeling the way that you do. Could be because the slight rotation gives you a sense of unease. That's the thing, right? Is I've implemented something known as a Dutch angle, where you rotate the image intentionally in order to give the viewer the feeling of being either being caught unawares, or being uncomfortable with the situation, or like a revelation that they were like a mind-melting moment of like, oh my god, I can't believe it. That's the point of the Dutch angle. It's supposed to have you off kilter. It's supposed to have you uncomfortable. It's the intention. So it's supposed to like capture the feeling of this guy encountering dragon and being like, oh, good lord. Dutch Tavern. No. That's angle. Looks like the poor EP dragon about to slip down a slope. That's fair. That's fair. Thank you. I appreciate it. As I said, like, completely fine with you feeling differently. That's the point. That's the point. If everybody thought about art the exact same way, it'd be heckin' boring, wouldn't it? What are we doing? I think I'm doing the wings right here. It doesn't... No. Don't focus on the details. I can focus on the details later. Turn normally more, but you saw, I can now see better why people think and say turned is better. It depends. It depends. If the painting is supposed to be super chill, like if it's supposed to be a super chill time, and they've implemented a Dutch angle, that could be your feedback. It's like, hey, like, I don't feel like the technique that you've used was used appropriately. Like it puts me off kilter, and I feel as though you're trying to communicate that the piece is like super chill, So it's not doing what you want it to. I think that's completely fair. So I wouldn't say that like tilting I was going to use this as an example. I was like, I wouldn't necessarily just like tilt this for no reason. I may actually tilt this one for a similar reason, for that similar sense of off kilter. But still, yeah, like for example, here's a good example. I wouldn't apply a Dutch angle to this image of Dave. I wouldn't apply a Dutch. Stop it. Windows 11, stop. I wouldn't apply a Dutch angle to this one because he's just a chill dude. He's hanging out. He's just a good time. So it would go against the concept, you know. Plenty of good things in art happen. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. Like plenty of good things happen in art accidentally too, for sure. Like it doesn't have to all be intellectualized in the same way. I can agree with that. Wouldn't do your boy Dave like that. Yeah, exactly. Okay, Slinky, checking out the quest. Hell yeah. You wander over to where you see that the quest has been posted. You grab the piece of parchment and you read. Barbarian Billy is wanting another ghost tree. High demand. Is wanting a ghost tree. Choose at least one challenge. Style. Explorer's Scientific Journal. Ooh, I do like that. Sorry, I'm not supposed to ignore that comment. I'm not supposed to apply my biases to my bias to these. Style. Explorer's Scientific Journal. Technique. Have parts of the image fading away. Ooh, I do. Neutral response. Or 3, detail. Make the lighting come from above. What do you think? What do you think, Slinky? Does it seem like a doable quest? If yes, which of the 3 challenges would you like to do? Like the style and technique. Yeah, no, quite a few good ones. Quite a few. If anything, I like all 3. I do like all 3. What does it mean by ghost tree? It's entirely up to your interpretation. In the past, we've had like ethereal, like spirit tree. Future-proof Visuals just did a ghost tree that was a tree made out of bones. Like, it's entirely up to you. Tree, but make it a bit more ghost. Yeah. Yep. It's entirely up to your interpretation. So whatever comes to mind when you think ghost tree, I'd like to see your interpretation. But yes, let me know. Let me know. You accept? Okay. Which of the 3 challenges would you like to commit to? You need at least one. It can be more than one challenge, but at least one. Style, technique, or detail? You fear you'll never finish this quest? Are you having a good time, Katja, with it? Are you having a good time? You go with style? Okay. You grab the quill. You declare style out loud for the rest of the tavern to hear. They haven't seen the quest, so they've just heard you yell out style. You scroll your name at the bottom. And you embark on the quest. Good luck. Good luck, you've got this. Think style and technique together would go hard. Yeah, yep. We've had Digi choose all 3 in the past. It was really cool. Morning, Katja. How you doing? It'd be cooler if the torso is coming from higher up, actually, if I can manage that. having plenty of fun. The problem is the moment you always end up so obsessed with details, you can't get yourself to finish. I mean, to be fair, Katja, I do the exact same thing with all of my paintings. If you want some sort of like arbitrary push, like, Katja, you need to finish this by this day or this time or whatever, let me know and I can help set a like a boundary for you to aim for. Because I know that helps with me setting a deadline. Kind of want to get into digital art actually, but you have right now you have access to mouse and trackpad. Well, I actually started on mouse with Microsoft Paint. That's how I started. I'll see if I can find some of my. See if I can find some of my like super early stuff. To DeviantArt. Maybe. I'm trying to remember my login details. Log in. Ishmahali. Hey, we're in. We're in. Okay, let me see if I can find. Here we go. Galleries. Oh my god. Here we go. Okay, open image and new tab. Ye olde Bahali mouse Microsoft Paint artwork. Yes. There we go. Once you're done with it, you'll go back to the otter. Fair. For now, you're working on portrait for your. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, all good. No pressure. Okay. So there's. Well, we've got a few more. Let's see if we can. Oh my god. Oh, this one's actually pretty decent. I like this one. It's a little... So you can already see that my my tendency to overwork things runs deep. Never did mouse MS Paint combo. Always been bougie. To be fair though, if I had the option to avoid it, I probably would have. Look at this. Look at this cool dude. Oh my god. Oh, it's so heckin' cool. Oh god, it looks like they've all been burned by like a flamethrower or something. They're all covered in soot. Oh, what you need to do is wait until your ADHD stops telling you to make silly Pokemon too. Why are these so... I wouldn't call this one cool at the very least. You did your jump from Microsoft Paint to Critter, looking for a nice, easy, free program. Yeah, Critter is an option. It wasn't back in the day. The amount of like really good free software. Speaking of cool dudes with sunglasses, oh my god, I can't be stopped. Oh, what a specimen! You can't tell where anything is. There's a hand here. What's going on with the bones? Oh, we've got squishy bones. We've got squishy, bendy bones. That's fun. But he's very smug. Look at him. God. When you don't know when to stop. When to stop shading. This is abysmal. And then this is a lesson that you can take onto like just any aspect of your life. When you make a mistake, don't acknowledge it. Pretend that it was intentional the whole time. Who needs to know how facial anatomy works, like how to draw faces. It's intentional. It's intentional. Like, oh my god, my face, it's mutated because I intended to draw it that way. They're all burnt victims. Yeah, I know. Ooh. You went to GIMP Critter, now you're in Clip Studio and you love it. Yep. Mine was my slide, my journey was Microsoft Paint into Adobe Flash, into Adobe Animate, into Adobe Photoshop, into Clip Studio Paint. Has so much personality. It has something. It has something. But then we graduated to color at some point as well, which was nice. We graduated to color, which was nice. This is okay. Like, especially for Microsoft Paint, not bad. Not bad. Oh god, and then you can tell that I was obsessed with Slender Man at the time. Oh dearie dear. Absolute trip down memory lane. Would Critter be an okay start? Yeah, I'd say that Critter is a decent start. Critter is absolutely a decent start. You have an idea for this tree? Oh, hell yeah. He has rubber bones like Mr. Fenton. With his bendy wrist. Yeah, no, I can see it. I can see it. But yeah, no, Critter would be a good start. I've only heard good things. I haven't used it personally, so I can't speak to the features that it gives you or anything like that. But from those who have used it, I've heard good things. Probably more than Microsoft Paint. Yeah, probably more than Microsoft Paint, I'd say. When are we doing another community canvas? This will be Friday. So in a couple of days. On Friday, we'll be doing another one. For this week's community canvas, the intention is for me to pull a quest. And the quest is going to be the prompt for the canvas. I want to give it a go because I've never done one of the quests before, and I'm heckin' jealous. I want to try it myself. You have the storage. To be fair, like, digital painting software is not nearly as real estate greedy as modern video games. So it shouldn't be too bad. Should not be too bad. You happy with the progress of this wedding photo? It's a good feeling. It's a good feeling. I often struggle with feeling good about a particular piece that I'm working on, but when it does happen, it's very refreshing. It is very, very, very refreshing to be like, oh, I actually like it. Tried GIMP once. Could only make the blob more blobbier. Yep. There are some programs that are just like that. Same with most 3D software. Is like I know that I went through the tutorial to make a donut in Blender. If you've learned Blender before, you will know the Blender donut. You will know of it. You will at the very least know of it. I've made the donut before. I didn't internalize any of it. If I want to go back and learn Blender again, I'll have to do the tutorial all over again. Think in Microsoft Paint or doing things without a mouse, just black and white would be a good start. Yeah, no, you can start with black and white. I mean, clearly you can see that that's what I did. Extra amazing to paint your late grandfather's face, so at least it sculpt into the face you know and miss. And no, you're all good. You're all good. I haven't done anything like that before. I think that would be its own journey in and of itself. That is a really lovely thought, though. It's looking almost tree-like. Nice. Is this going to be your first time drawing tree shapes? Because I remember that being a journey. Can't do human faces that well, unless it's cartoonish. If you go for realism, it's a mugshot. Similarly, it's a journey in and of itself to learn realism. I recommend it though. I recommend trying different styles if you haven't, because you learn a ton. Even if you don't like the style, even if you walk away from it going, you know what, not for me. It's just not my thing. I'm going to stick with my usual. You at least come away from it with a bunch of lessons learned in terms of like, oh, that kind of shape is really effective, or oh, okay, like I liked how simplifying the thing led to it being a bit punchier, or like, oh, I really liked the angles that I could achieve with it. You know, like it just leads to little discoveries along the way. Actually, this tree thing, you may steal another quest. Ooh. Okay. Well, if another quest comes in, I'll let you know. You're great with body anatomy, but faces, Wolf. That's fair. It's one of those things where you do need to spend dedicated time on it. Like, I was the same. I couldn't do faces at all. Until I actually sat down and studied. It's my go-to every time, but it works. Should be known as the quest stealer of others' quests. How dare. You could do weird, creepy monster, sure, but God, don't give me a human to play. Speaking of monstrous things, I need to be a monster and step away for a little bit. I've been let known by the tavern that I need to take a break, so a break I shall take. I'm going to step away for a couple of minutes. I'm going to stretch. I'm going to walk around. I'm going to hydrate. Potentially grab a snack. I'll be back very, 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 very soon. If you've got to do the same, now would be the time to do it. Okay? I'll see you soon. Raspberry, I did not see your message in YouTube chat. Hi, how you doing? I'm so sorry. I can't actually see from when that was. So apologies if you're not here anymore. But hi. Control Z is so fun though. It is. It's Control Z is the bane of perfectionists though, is the only problem. The bane of perfectionists, because you can get away with basically never being happy with something. Because you don't have to commit to your decisions anymore. You're here. Oh, okay. Hi. How you doing? Please excuse my snacking. If I'm making weird mouth noises, acknowledge them, point them out, be like, Mahali, what? Oh my god, what was that? The more acknowledgements, the better. Keeping the YouTube channel warm. Thank you. Somebody's gotta. I appreciate it. Speaking of, well, first of all, welcome back everyone. But speaking of YouTube, the video of me seeing the art prompt entries from last month is finished. It's finished. All I need is to come up with a thumbnail, and I'm torn. I'm torn between a couple. I haven't done thumbnails. I'm not a thumbnail guy. I'm not known for my thumbnails. They're not particularly like ravishing or anything like that. But I've got two concepts that I'm thinking of, and I wanted to run them past you. Thumbnail one is me screaming, and then behind me is Kessa's big tarantula painting that's like blurred out slightly. That's concept one. Concept two is why did I do that? Why did I decide to eat? Concept 2 is this meme. Is this meme with the guy dropping all of his limes, but with like all of the paintings that were submitted for December. Those are the two concepts. I can't decide between the two. I think you'll think I'll really like this tree. Nice. Glad to hear the confidence. Hi, Digi. Speaking of confidence. How you doing, bud? Digi, we're finished. We're finished. We're finished. It's done. It's complete. What do you reckon? Glad it could be you, Raspberry. Me too. That was fast. I know. I know. Usually it takes me a month. 2 weeks, not even. Very, very cool. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I like it. Yeah, it's such a strange situation happened to you a while ago. You're looking for a software developer for your game, and you thought you stumbled into one finally that got your idea. He was an American, and you were like, well, let's hope cultural differences won't make it a problem. Spoiler alert, they did. So after you sent him €100 for a project, he generated via AI. He felt so entitled to the money he started sending you random stuff without asking. And then started berating you and insulting. What? Weird. What? Weirdo. Plus there will be law. Nice. You think you'll really like your tree? The quest fiend strikes again. Sorry, you use AI as well. Alternate all imagination. No, you're good. You're good, Wooly. Very, very good. Cool. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Finally got your Napchuri done today. Happy with how it all came out. You're insane. I'm going insane because I saw that you posted it and I'm not allowed to look at it. I'm still not allowed to look at it. Don't mind AI use when it's for the sake of putting things in order that generate in AI. And then tell me you did it yourself. Yeah. Who was it the other day? Who was it the other day who said that? Was it Grenade? I can't remember. Apologies, my memory's murky. But somebody said the other day that somebody unprovoked took their work and went, surprise, I finished your piece for you, and had run it through a generator. Heckin' rude. Yeah. It might have happened to, I can't remember who it happened to. It might have been Grenade, I can't remember. Or other things that a human just could not do. Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Um, there are, I don't know, it from what I've seen of like disabled artists are also pissed. Disabled artists are also pissed at generative AI because it like it it speaks down to, from what I've heard, it speaks down to them in the sense that it's like, oh, because you're not capable of blah blah blah. It's like, no, I am capable. Like, maybe my method of doing art is different to make up for the fact that I have a disability, but I'm just as capable of art as anybody else. And I feel like the idea of like AI art being provided for people who can't do art in the traditional way, I think is a little bit, I don't know. Icky feelings. Plenty of jobs that you'd love to see replaced. Landlords, yeah. FAPA management purge. Stealing from the poor, literally. Well, the issue that I have with AI is that it doesn't seem to be for people. It literally just exists to make it easier to not pay people. Like that's the only reason why it exists. It's not like software engineers are getting the jobs. It's not like the jobs are just disappearing. It's just becoming cheaper to do everything. It's not even like learn to code forehead anymore. It's learn to be unemployed forehead. I don't know. Icky gross. Don't mean disabled artists, not at all. I mean like helping people with who have like very bad things, and it helps them live, for sure. But that doesn't tend to be generative AI. That tends to be like logic AI, and it's a bit different. It's a little bit different. Also, difference between can you read line suggestions for this piece versus I'm just gonna change the whole way it looks and feel. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. It's cool to see though, because apparently a bunch of funding for like AI centers and stuff has been flushed down the toilet because local communities everywhere are like, no, thank you. Not my neighborhood, please. Thank you. No, I'm good. Thank you. All of our natural resources getting used up by this one center. I'm good. Thanks. I'm all good. Thank you very much. That's been heartwarming at the very least. Having the strength for it. Yeah. Yep. No, I can agree with that. Actually quite shocking, getting hit with the flavor of entitlement. That was the first time it had happened. Europeans are entitled, but you swear the level of US is completely out of the world. I mean, I wouldn't paint with such a broad brush. I know plenty of people from the US who don't have that chip on their shoulder. But yes, there is a degree of like underlying culture stuff. You're spiraling in depression since generative AI took over. It's only getting worse. Everything you love is getting poisoned by it. Yeah. It's been nice to see communities kind of rallying around each other to, I don't know, brace against it. But yeah, very, very apocalyptic. Don't love it. Rather work hard, know your hard work is recognized and seen. In one way, you hate Gen AI, obviously. In others, you see people starting to love and embrace imperfection, drifting away from perfection, just to see human in the art. Yeah, like it's been cool to see how vocal a lot of the pushback has been from non-artists as well, which has been really cool to see, because sometimes it can feel a little bit, I don't know, pessimistic to just see like, oh, it's just us. It's just us going like, no, thank you. I'm all good, please. But no, there have been more and more voices speaking up recently. Like, for example, the fact that like the term slop was like the most popular term used in the year 2025 kind of speaks to it a bit. Don't want AI to do your art or you do the dishes. Want AI to do the dishes or you do the art. Yeah, that's, yeah. Unfortunately, it's a case of people can technically do it, so they're going to do it, especially because there's money involved. The money coming from cutting people out of the workforce. Bark texture is a pain in your hand. It can be. It can be. I mean, it depends on how you do it. But if you're doing it in like a traditional hatching style, yeah, I can agree with that. I can definitely agree with that. Hi, Noctua. I don't know why it said it with that tone, but hello. Global network of capital essentially functions to separate the worker from the means of production. I mean, yes. Hell yeah. But that's why it is important to get involved with your local politics. I'm not going to preach about it, but it's important to get involved in your local politics. That way you can vouch for programs that where like unfettered like society tends to just like lay waste to things. If your government program steps in and provides you like a little platform in that particular area, vouch for the programs and systems that help you. Hi. Traditional art, yeah. Yep. What do you want to do with your natural 20, Katja? What do you want to do with that? But you're on a 2 nat 20 streak. You are absolutely nailing it. Got your shot yesterday. Now your arm is sore. How do you do with shots? Do you tend to get sick afterwards? Some people are super susceptible to it, where whenever they get a shot, they fall ill for the next like week. Usually not too bad for you. Okay. Good. You don't know? You never get a never got a nat 20 in your life? Think about it. Think about what you want to do. How you want to apply it. You'll do one roll per stream. That's what I tend to do. I do my roll at the top of the stream, and then I live with my results. Them's the way that the dice roll. I feel like it includes as Bob Ross like to call them, happy accidents, or call them. Yeah, for sure. One day I'll get at least decent. I'll get at least decent at sorry, Kessa. I'll get at least decent at lineup, but that's not today. Oh my god, our wings don't look anything like what I did. Okay, let's scrub this and then chuck it on its own layer. I do appreciate though that in this particular instance, let's start up a new reference file. In this particular instance, I can be like, hey, so I'm not very good at line art, but however, alternatively, I can render things. I can render. I can't line art. I can render. Can't line art. Got little visual aids this time. As Plaque the Goblin reaches for the tavern door, it swings open. A great shadow of a man looms upon the threshold. The scent of bear fat crashes into him like a wet blanket, invading his senses. He attempts to squeeze past the silicious roadblock. Or with a 10, it's a bit squishy, but you do manage to it feels almost like your face has been wiped from the surface of your head. But you do manage to eventually squeeze past it. It takes about 30 seconds. Nice, Katie. Nice. How you doing? Is that going to be a bird or a moth? It's going to be like a fey owl. But my line art heckin' sucks. It's the worst. It's half the time I can't tell what I'm attempting to do. If you don't need line art, then don't use it. Using shapes might actually be easier. Yeah, but I mean, I do want to softly like practice on the side. It's something pretty low stakes at the moment, so I may as well. Thought it'd be an out. Yeah. That's the plan, at least. Whether or not I can actually execute on an out is the next thing. Rendering is so beautiful. Yeah, it just goes to show what I've spent all my time doing. Important to still do the sketch properly. Get super lazy. Yeah. I've yet to give up on, maybe unwisely, but I've yet to give up on the idea of line art. Just can't help it. You love cows? Katja, you gifted a sub to Bot 64 Billy. Thank you. That was red. Yeah. I believe. I apologize, but I do believe that is actually the bot that runs Billy's Twitch channel. That's very funny. That's very, very, very funny. It's got, yeah, no, it is. I appreciate it. Thank you for the gift. A gift. Yeah, like actually Bob Billy. Actually Bob Billy though. Straight from your revenue. I always say, always, from the bottom of my heart, honestly, I just really, really, really appreciate the company. But if you do decide to sub or give subs, I very much so appreciate it. Thank you. I will stress though, that like if you're struggling, like if that's better off staying in the account to look after yourself, please. I'd hate to get in the way. You spend so much time here with me now. Appreciated. Foblin wine, chilled in an enchanted cup. Extra, but well worth it. We'll see your tone. Let me know how it goes. Cheers. Let me know how it goes down, okay? Excuse. Hello? Camera, are you being a pervert again? Schnoz stream. Double income, no children with stupid, good corporate job. Okay, good. I appreciate it. Because I've seen in the past, oh God, alt with it. Not to call him out, but some of the subs he's done. I'm gonna start bouncing the check in a second. Holy cow, it's good. Hell yeah. I mean, I used to be such a Grinch. I would look at confectionery shops where they're like, oh, we've got this chocolate that's shaped like a little seashell, and we've got this little truffle that it's shaped like summer. It's like, oh, how do you shape a truffle like summer? Whatever. That have these little confectionery shaped in different ways, and I would sit there. It doesn't matter. It's all chocolate. It's all just chocolate. It just tastes like chocolate. It's not true. Form factor does actually play. Form factor and presentation do actually play into your experience of tasting a thing. Because when you're tasting something, it's not just a case of, I have inserted the taste capsule into mine taste sensor deposit processing. Yes, chocolate. Like, the smell plays into it. The shape of it. Like Cadbury has come out with these little like almost like little like bottle cap shaped chocolates, and the tasting experience is completely different. I know it's exactly the same recipe between the two chocolates, but the form factor, it does actually play into things. And that if the packaging looks special, it's like, oh, like your anticipation of the experience is going to elevate, and it's a better time for it. Like, everything plays into it. So yes, Digi, it does not surprise me that your Foblin wine tasted better because it was presented better. It could actually be a better taste, but it also could just be a better experience, and I feel as though that's equally valid. To be honest, you always dreamed of being extra rich just to be able to walk around and give people give money to hardworking artists. If you were born in Renaissance and was lucky enough to be a noble, you'd be an art patron, though more likely to you'd die of cholera. I mean, that's the thing, right? Is the classic, like, I was born in the wrong era. So yeah, I guess. But like, statistically, probably going to be having a bad time if this other era were to be the one of choice. Pardon me. Only better time to be born is not being born at all. I disagree. Imagine living through the plague. The inspiration. It'd be so chic. Like, oh my god. With the plague doctor mask, just mugging at the camera like, ooh, I've got a nasty cough at the moment. I think I just felt my spleen explode. Time to be added to the body pit. The source, the civil is so demure. Oh my god. So trendy. What if we tilt? What if we tilt the owl that way? You as a 14-year-old noble lady writing spicy fan fiction about town playtime. Dear, dear. And the way that he rings his death bell, it just sends me. Way better than this boring dystopian. Ah, of course. How much do you think Ever Frosted Cup would run in D&D? Just chills whatever you put it in. Not enough to freeze anything. I'd say that that's a common wondrous item. So I would place between 50 and 100 gold on that. Because it's novelty. In the same way that like an electric heated mug would go for a bit, you know, because of its functionality, right? It's a novelty that would go for a little bit. It is steep, but I mean, it depends on how readily available magic items are, because magic items tend to be on the expensive side. Because yeah, mundane, common, wondrous items go for about that much. Don't you hate it when you spam Control Z and you accidentally hit Control X? Oh, where'd it go? Tree's finished. Now to write the lore. You got this, Link. I believe in you. Still, your favorite was Uwu necklace of Oh god, hitting my players with something like that would be incredible. Yeah, you get a necklace of intelligence. It permanently boosts your intelligence up, right? So as long as you're wearing this thing, your intelligence gets a boost of +1. Hot damn. That has ramifications. That means that your history checks, your arcana checks, boom, all boosted. You're having a good time. Although you have to finish every sentence with "Uwu." Would you wear that necklace? Would you wear that necklace? Could get 20 intellects, but you had to talk. Yes, excellent. I'm so happy. Time for you to dip, get some food, stop the art, get the eep. Good. Look after yourself. Thanks for recognizing it. Thank you for recognizing your time to take a little bit of a break. Thanks for hanging out, Wooly. Let me know how the art goes. Send it through when you're finished. I'd love to see. Can we please get this quest? Mr. Quad. Oh, glorious. So good. Okay, so we have this tree creature digging into the canal, or at least like lashing out at the canal. How does debris work? We want this wall to have toppled over. So wall, boom, boom, and then just like bricks and stuff all having come off of it. At first you were like, Vader would never, but then you thought about it. Should effing love driving your friends crazy. Perfect. Also ran a beautiful Xmas special where your players were fighting the legendary Thief of Christmas. Jeff Osbet. Oh, dearie dear. That's fantastic. The modern Scrooge. Feel guilty sending it through. Quest Fiend takes the quest but doesn't want to take away from the amazing. Post it in Share Your Art then. Don't post it as a quest submission. Just post it in Share Your Art. There's absolutely no issue with people being inspired by quest prompts. I think that's heckin' cool. Kessa. Oh, nice. You could. Yeah, you afforded the thing. You afforded the mark. Just add some cats. Could be from the abyss, hell, or something. Is that what you would like for your mark? Is that what you would like somewhere here? Would you like it engraved in a wooden surface, or would you like it embroidered up in like one of the fabric sections? What would you prefer? Make a lot of horrible decisions in your DMing. Currently, Vampire Masquerade, you have a couple of vampire priests locked in a heated romance. That doesn't sound like a mistake. That sounds like a fun time. What can I say? Carve them into wood? Hell yeah. Okay, noted. I'll write a little note for myself. Dear Mahali, great stream today. I liked the bit where you fixed them corn. Reminder to have a look at the Twitch widgets for something that shows how many subs you have. Keep up the good work. Lots of love, Mahali. Oh, thanks, Mahali. I appreciate that. No, that's reminder to make a mark for Kessa. Cats. Ooh. Carved. Okay. Noted. Am I okay there? But I'm just reading notes that I wrote for myself. You just resubbed, didn't show up. Now you're confused. Grenade, I think the way that it works is it only shows up if you click the little share button that comes up when you sub. It's like above the chat. It'll have something like you have resubscribed for 2 months or 3 months or whatever it happens to be, and there'll be a little share button next to it. If you click that and then press enter, it should announce it, because I think it's anonymous by default, not by my own designs, but by Twitch's. Even in the latest subscriber thing, never share those, but you popped up last time. Oh, let me try refreshing it. Did that? No? Resubscription test trigger. No, it's not even doing that. That's weird. It might be something that they've changed recently. Guess what you did last night? You took a break from drawing and you played a freaking video game just for your own pleasure and didn't even feel that guilty. Yes, nice. Congratulations. No, this is progress, Digi. Well done. Well done. Good job. No, legit though. It's important to recognize that some downtime is needed. Downtime that's not put into other hobbies that you want to improve at. So music can also be downtime, but if you're coming at music with the intention of improving, then that's not you need downtime that's just like mindless, non-improvement focused downtime. Good job. Good job. You're just wondering if it even worked? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how. I mean, your key is still there. I don't know how it works. Fun campaign that you're running in Virtual Table right now. It's actually in historical Poland in 1920s between the world wars. So you're weaving in the actual historical. That's really cool. It's a fun way of flexing your knowledge as well. No, that's really, really cool. Downtime that feels like it's also replenishes the creativity in a passive way. Being in nature, watching movies, playing games. Yes. Inspiration doesn't come from flogging yourself. I mean, to each their own. I don't believe that inspiration comes from throttling yourself at 1,000,000 miles per hour. You need to kind of like let the meter recharge, you know? Ain't here on your screen. Think Twitch is picking a fight with you. As long as you don't get ads, it's all right. Maybe you should refresh. Yeah, potentially. Try refreshing. Weird. I think that happened to Digi as well the other day. Twitch is being weird. I'll have a look at it between streams. Your husband was obsessed with the period. He infected you with it. It was quite interesting because these 20 years between wars were basically the hub of science and culture. Yeah, because that tends to be the case, is that science, culture, art, that sort of thing kind of explodes after big conflicts, because a lot of big emotions are taking place, obviously. So that fuels like the cultural push, and then obviously due to the conflicts, science had to be pushed along as well. Probably not an issue with on my end. Twitch is just being Twitch. That's what I equate it to. Actually, that is a good point. Speaking of things that I haven't stuffed up, my alerts aren't making the delayed spooky noises anymore. I'm so freaking happy. It's been months. It's been months of me being plagued by delayed, like, tinkle tinkle noises. And all of the alerts that have come through today, no delayed spooky noises. I'm so happy. Winning. Yeah. Hell yeah. God, not to use this transition again, but speaking of winning, the tattoo looks sick, Grenade. The tattoo looks really, 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 really cool. I hope you're happy with it. It looks really nice. Does though. Sometimes that's the trouble with art, is sometimes that push over the line yields results, but sustain a bit of psychic damage. I tend to find that helps with like completion, but it doesn't help with the initial like idea generation, you know? I feel as though there are healthier ways of engaging with it. These segues, I know, it's tough. It's tough. Really happy with it too. Gonna be loyal to this tattoo artist. Nice. Well, that's always the thing, right? As soon as you find an artist that like works for you, it's so nice to be able to just like trust in their style. Because that tends to be what happens with my art heroes is I'll see a piece of their work, I'll be like, oh my god, inspiration out the wazoo, but they can't consistently hit me with like such greatness, and then you look at their body of work and you're like, oh my god, it's just great across the board, and then it means that I can always come back to it as like a wellspring of just making me feel better. Matt Dixon absolutely pulled me through this one, the December. Matt Dixon pulled me through the texture work on this one. I was struggling so hardcore, and then being able to reference his work was so useful. I'm still not happy with it, but at least in terms of the texture work in the trees, happy enough. I'm not happy with my work. We know, Marley. We know you're not happy with your work. You say every time. It's true. I think artists channel psychic damage differently. Of course, many hurt by it. You're seeing your fair share of people that have no idea how to channel their emotion. Yeah. Well, that's the difficult thing, is there's a degree of introspection that needs to take place. And not just in terms of coming to terms with like, this is how I feel about these particular things. You kind of have to know how you function in order to dig into the inspiration well consistently. Matt Dixon, also have the book, School of Drawing Fair. No, I do not. But I've been following his little robots for ages. He's amazing. His texture is just beyond amazing. Specifically, like his bark and his wood. The same thing. His bark textures and his metal textures. There we go. Those are two different things. His bark textures and his metal textures are just divine. Naming feelings does not equal channeling and understanding feelings. That's the trap you fell into. Thought you knew what you were, that you were sad, that it was enough. Yeah. We're wonderfully complex things, aren't we? Just got Undertale. Never played it. Have no idea what happens in it. Flippin' excited. Yes. Toby Fox. Oh my god. Speaking of artists, Toby Fox is a genius. One of my favorite soundtracks of all time. The gameplay is also inspired. Good luck. Have fun. I hope you enjoy it. Let me know how you go with it. Because I was sadly spoiled. As to how the game works, so I'd like to hear what a fresh take feels like. No, that's awesome. That's awesome. You have somehow avoided any spoilers. Good. It's one of those games where it is a better time if you're going into it blind. Anybody who says, I don't mind spoilers, actually, I love them, don't believe them even for a second, because it's not freaking true. The only reason why they like spoilers is because they have it's a FOMO response. It's like, oh, well, I want to know what happens. But their experience of actually experiencing the thing is worse off because of the spoilers. I promise. I promise you. Hi, Elle. How you doing? And then Elle's going to come in here now and be like, actually, Bahali, I do actually really like spoilers. I ask that you don't. You don't make my voice sound like that. Got your cast off? Nice. Congrats. Oh god, that I still remember the initial chills of like, hi Mahali, I'm in the ER at the moment. Like, what? I'm glad to hear that you've gotten it off now. Nice. Spoilers are the worst. Yeah, okay. Cool. We are in the presence of another sane person. But the exercises hurt. Yeah. You have to, though. You have to. Rehab exercises, the other hand does just fine. I know, right? That's the thing. First, Doc, I hate it. My completely fine uninjured hand, completely fine. My injured hand, it hurts. The doctor's like, yeah, that's how that works. Spoiling things that you know are probably great is child behavior. Like flipping to the last page of a book. Total lack of self-control. No, you're good. I get it. Like, part of it is like a bit of ADHD, right? Of like, not to paint everybody with ADHD with that brush, but there's a degree of just like not being able to stand still and like slowly make your way through a narrative to get to the end. Like a degree of impatience kicks in, and I get it. I understand, but what I don't understand is people lying to themselves and saying like, "Oh no, I actually enjoy stories just as much if I spoil it for myself." Hard disagree. Can you say something dumb? Yeah, hit me with it. When was the last time I looked at my redeem in mod view, confirming it refunding the whole queue? What do you mean? As in, confirming it refunding the whole queue. I have some things that refund automatically, but in terms of the queue refunding itself, I have to go through and manually refund it. I'm not entirely sure what the question is. But potentially try rewording it a little bit, just because I haven't picked up exactly what you mean. Mahali just... I did not. How dare you? Why does your ADHD present itself as an obsessive hyperphobic? That's part of it. That's part of it. But to answer the question of when was the last time I looked at my redeems in mod view, earlier today. I looked at my redeems earlier today. Some people have a clear queue 24/7. Others have a queue that's thousands long. No. I go through. There's a redeem for getting access to the voice chat whenever I'm in voice chat on stream. So sometimes I open up the voice chat and you can redeem for an entry. And I was going through and marking all of those clear. I do the same thing for tavern marks as well. So, like for example, earlier Kessa redeemed to add a mark to the tavern, to one of the many surfaces around here. Once I do the tavern marks, I actually go through and I cross off the redeem. That is a good point for some of the more innocuous ones, like the order a drink and stuff. I could go through and clear that. Do not pick on scabs. You're cooking with this law? Hell yeah. Nice. It's amazing to hear. You can't help picking. I mean, yeah, everybody has their vices, right? For the longest time, I had like a nail biting habit. I've managed to clean up my act, but still. No, I'm fine. I'm just quirky. I mean, I don't think I can get away with that. I don't think I can get away with that delivery while biting my nails. I'm just quirky. your mum's standing in bathroom digging into another spot that dares to look like a pimple just goes to town. Now, speaking of quirks, how much do I let my OCD play out with this image? Adds in 1 minute. Thank you, Tavern. Kind of focus the diagnosis because you're annoyingly pushy when it comes to it. Just gotta be super pushy with them. Do you want to make it difficult to get meds refunded? Gotten diagnosis privately. Has to pay a crazy amount monthly just for meds. Australia's not bad. Australia's not bad with it. Another quest completed by yours truly. Nice, congratulations. What I'll do, because the tavern's just let me know to go for my final break. I'll go for my break, look after myself for a bit, and then when I get back, I'll give it a look. I'll give it a look. Yeah, me too. Okay, I'm gonna step away, stretch my legs. Now would be the time to step away as well. If you gotta grab a snack, hydrate, decompress, whatever it happens to be, now'd be the time. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Hello. How'd we go? Yeah, no stress. Okay. Let's have a look at Slinky's quest. Ooh. The ghost tree. Kia! The sentient tree only found in a wallowing forest. This tree is the physical embodiment of forgotten souls. Those forgotten souls haunt this forest and give it its name. As the wallowing cries of these souls can be heard from kilometers away, being about the size of the average large tree, one can tell the difference from its dead look and facial structure found in front of this tree. As a glow coming from its mouth, it lures in creatures of the forest, people and beasts all alike. The wood from these trees are like no other. It is the strongest wood ever found, but very rare and hard to acquire. As the wood itself is cursed, cause the owner to slowly rot over time, eventually creating a new ghost tree, starting a new wallowing forest. But this only happens every 1,000 years. I do like that's a fun concept of there being like, think in terms of like Minecraft rules, right? Where you've got iron, you got stone, iron, diamond, whatever it happens to be. I like the idea of, you can get something stronger if you want to be a tree. That's fun. That's fantastic. You have returned. Welcome back. How you doing? You piece who does? Don't worry about it. It's the thing, yeah. It shouldn't take too long to finish this one either. It shouldn't take too long. Actually, speaking of, Noctra, are you still there? No stress if you're not. This isn't me doing like a check-in. I'm just wondering if you are. Yeah, okay. I finished this one, Noctra. I finished this piece. This piece is finished. So as we discussed last week, if you've got a time upcoming either this week or next week that you want to do some anatomy studies, now would be the time. You're back officially now. Welcome back officially. Hey, Dawn. Did you win? This is completely reshaping this in your head. Any day that I have my late stream should work. Okay. Do we want to loosely pencil in the Monday then? I'd be down for a Monday stream. Is that Billy's out? It is. One, a few things. What are we doing now? So we are working on a little D&D scene. So stuff happened in the previous session that I ran on Sunday, and I wanted to get it out of my head. So I've decided to do a thing. I need to figure out how the bridges work, actually. That's not something that I've thought of.
Bridges in Venice.
Venezia. Bravissimo. That's not how that works. Oh, and now I'm glad I looked it up. Brilliant. Okay, let's grab that image. Welcome back. Slinky, I went through your image. Before. Gotta go. Thanks for stream. Sending all the vibes. Thank you, Raspberry. Thank you. Look after yourself, bud. Have a good day. Thanks for keeping the YouTube chat warm. Is heckin' cool though, Slick. I liked it a lot. I like the concept of there being a material that's considered like the best material, but it comes with a massive drawback. I find that to be incredibly compelling. So the concept of the timber that you get from these cursed trees being, well, cursed, I think is very, 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 very cool. Yeah, I always like a drawback. I always like a drawback. Not with everything, but like, for example, there's a game called Slay the Spire. And you can take, when you kill a boss in Slay the Spire, you can take an item from the boss that increases your energy, which allows you to do more things in a turn. But every single one of the energy-related items have a drawback associated with them. I think that's really cool, because then it means that you actually have to think about it. It's not a case of like, oh, yep, this makes me stronger, go. There's a consideration of like, oh, okay, well, yes, it does have a downside, but like I've got this that makes it so that the downside isn't so bad, or like I can change my decision making moving forward, so that therefore like it's kind of not really a downside, or I've got this item on me, so even though this downside takes place, it actually makes me stronger because of this. Like I enjoy the complexity of the decision making. Makes you rot and become a... Yeah, I had a character, I had a D&D character who, if I can find him, I had a D&D character who became, or was becoming at the very least, a tree. If I can find it. It might be in D&D. D&D art characters. No? You've been summoned. By whom? By whom have you been summoned? That shocks me. I'm shocked. Did I say the words? Did the DM say, "Are you sure you want to do that?" No. It was nothing like that. My character actually started out cursed. By the vibes of this art. Now, Bottle, I didn't start drawing this because you guys wanted me to, okay? It's not because you wanted me to, it's because I'm an independent Bahali. I do what I want, okay? I wanted to draw this, so therefore I am. And nah, don't. Very good, Bahali. How dare. No, Bahali. No, you are. No, Bahali, you're very scary, Bahali. Don't placate me. That kind of valid. Yeah. You'll return again soon. Just found a secret in Unbeatable Art. Oh no, go. Enjoy. But yeah, no, I tend to enjoy placing curses on my characters. I tend to not my players. Billy Bottle, don't worry. I enjoy placing curses on my own PCs. Because I thoroughly enjoy kind of either learning to live with them or using it as an incentive to like go after things, or like having my character like evolve with this like thing that they're having to struggle and live with. I find it really compelling. So exciting to see the vision come through the pack. Yeah, no, it's fun. I've got the bug. I'm recalling the drive that I had back in the day when I was running the campaign. The thought of like, I could visualize this scene. Like, it's a really cool thought. I could visualize it. Put Pixie to bed early. Have been doing all the final cleanup stuff now. Good luck for tomorrow. You got this. Like, it's, as you said, it's probably just like a non-factor, right? But you got this. Have the pointless reassurance. Yeah, only on myself. Yeah, correct. Really glad to see what I have in my head, so that you can plan accordingly. Had an online session yesterday, the one with your shy bard. Met his shopkeeper collector, who immediately did not trust, as he knew too much about you already. Also, the first item you saw him carrying were these blue roses that you've seen before, which was when some kids had their life essence drained by these cocoons that had been placed in order to feed a seed. Oh, potential baddie. Looking good. When you say you're going to sleep, you mean you're going to try? Yeah, all good, Ruli. But Ruli, if I'm distracting you, if I'm actively distracting you, and I'm keeping you awake, let me know. I'll ban you. No, I will heavily encourage that you head off. I'm not? Okay. Love the fishes? Yeah. The perspective on them is probably wrong. Like, the head's probably a little bit too big. I need to clean them up, but it's the concept. After the fight, a tree started blooming in the blue roses, and your character could tell each one of them belonged to one of the kids. Oh, that's sad. That's sad. But a really lovely touch by the DM. Harley won't ban you, but nothing's... yeah, no, please look after yourself, please. Now seeing this guy carrying the same type of blue roses, Kamimi got so upset. Well, here's the thing, right? It could be a case of correlation, or it could just be coincidence, because like blue roses do exist. But I love the fact that it's now something that your characters have to deal with. Where, when I say jumping at shadows, I don't mean it in the like talking down to sense. But now your characters are going to be like a little bit paranoid when it comes to this particular thing, which I find really cool. Oh, mighty D20, will you do loads of good work today? Hell yeah, you will. Actually, speaking of, oh my, I feel so bad. Ghoulie, every time Ghoulie rolls in the Discord, anytime Ghoulie rolls a D20 in the Discord, it goes so poorly. I don't know what it is. I've got no clue what it is about Ghoulie and the Discord dice. They hate him. I don't think I've seen him roll above a 10. Saw that this morning. Is tough. It's so tough. It's every time. Been lurking in the tavern corner for... Yeah, no stress. How you doing, Josh? Given that these, this is what these roses are called, what they are and do what they do, Kamimi feels pretty certain they're the same. Apparently called death petals. You can attune to them and they have 3 charges each. If you fail a death save, you instead expend a charge and get... Oh. So it's not just a case of like, oh, you know, every rose has its thorn. No, these roses have children's soul thorns. Not every rose has their thorn. Every blue rose has children's soul thorns. That's specifically. If that's the case, then yeah, that's messed up. Got to try and get some sleep. If you calm the body and mind enough to... so excited to see the progress. Up each of each session done before the next. Absolutely not. I cannot commit to, but I will occasionally do a piece. Connor's the best. You can watch everything and no one's behind you. True. No, like killer survival instinct on it. Night, bud. Sleep well. Look after yourself. Oh, yeah, new quest. So tempted to annihilate. I read that as annihilate. So tempted to annihilate the shopkeeper. Animate the jar, he put them in, and just walk out with them. It still might happen. That's the wonderful thing about ending a session in the moment, though, is that thought just kind of stays with you until your next session. Too bad still haven't finished the old one. Maybe I should take this one. I mean, I'll be taking one on Friday, that's for sure. I'll be taking a quest on Friday at the very least. Annihilate the shopkeeper? Yes, the Pokemon Annihilate. Don't like having you back to open spaces. There's a corner. Yeah. I may or may not. So there's a burger joint. That's within within decent travel of me. Like I can get there like within the hour. There's a spot in said burger joint that's like delegated to the back of the shop. It's like a little sub alleyway at the back of the shop. Like bathrooms are kind of off to the side, like over to the staff room. Like nobody eats in that little corner. I do. I eat in that corner. I choose that spot every time. That one table, it's me. It's Bahali's place to eat burgers. The one you went to? No, different one. Relatively close by to that one. Definitely seems like someone you shouldn't mess with, but he has to set up the shop inside your stronghold. So he might lose some business if he does something to it. That's how you get him. Is you you set up the economical backlash. The druid and your two powerful mentors are around too. something. You mess with the bull, you're going to get the bull's mentors. That's how that goes, right? Also search for darkly lit corners. So before your tattoo appointment yesterday, you agonized over finding the most grenade-friendly coffee place to wait in, because why is everything fluorescent white lights? Yeah, I know, right?
The wild Mahali looks for an appropriate tree to burrow beneath for the coming winter.
I completely get you on that. I'm going to call my mentor of you. Mess with the ball, you're going to get the horns, buddy. Minotaur. The Minotaur has escaped the labyrinth. Such a good monologue. Such a good monologue. Drop out quiet. Oh, I got that reference. Now that I finished my Napuary piece, I can be smug, I can be glib, I can strut around and be like, how is your Napuary piece coming along? I'm finished actually. I've finished mine. I've finished my Napuary piece. I've completed it. It is finished. With time to spare. Oh God. Hate this version of Ali. Only better monologue Brennan did was why I hate your forgiveness, why you loathe redemption. I'm not familiar with that one. Is that part of one of his campaigns? Maybe something like 3 or 5. Some amount of completed quests could be a free 5-minute sketch redeem. I've thought about it, but the problem with adding a secondary resource system is that it starts to become overly complicated. And I don't think I'm capable of juggling that. I don't think I'm not as capable of a streamer as I'd like to be, and that's a capability that I'm inept at least at the moment. Oh, you've got it on hand. Hell yeah. Got to start your piece. Do you think you're going to make it really self-indulgent? Oh, hell yeah. No, do it. Do it. If it's one of your characters, it's like, no, hell yeah, do it. It's crazy. Oh, let's... Oh, okay. This I know for a fact that this has spoilers in it, so I'm gonna set that aside. I'm gonna hold off. I'm gonna hold off on it because I'm wrapped up in campaign 4 at the moment, and I'm tempted. I've got the temptation to go back. I've started campaign 2 as well now because of how much I've loved campaign 4. I'm intending to go through Exandria Unlimited as well. So I'll hold on to it for now. It's a prequel for sure. But still, I've heard that Exandria Unlimited, like specifically Brennan's run, was incredible. So I'll hold it. Thank you for recommending it. If anything, it adds more fuel to the fire to motivate me to get to Exandria Unlimited. If anything, actually, given the fact that it's a prequel, I could probably start watching it from now. You're saying nothing? Okay. Name one fun support Pokemon for this VGCT. Honestly, it's really difficult to say without context, really, because support Pokemon are built into the team just as much as the core is. So very much so like a square peg, square hole type situation, where I would recommend picking the support Pokemon that fits whatever role you need it to. Like, for example, if you need like a fake out user in order to like counter Trick Room and stuff like that, then maybe you're looking for an Incineroar. If you're looking for a disruptive Pokemon to like spam Spore, like Among Us. Amoonguss might be your support Pokemon. It depends on what. If you need speed control, like a speedy Tailwind user might be like a Talonflame or a Whimsicott or Thundurus. I think Thundurus is a Landorus, Thundurus. The other one, like it depends on what you need. Depends on what you need. Wolfie reference. Yep. Why are you tempted to add more quests? You already stack creative adventure scroll. Need to be sensible, not over to yourself, but still, please don't. It's an offer for those who are looking for an excuse to be creative. But if you're already bogged down with a bunch of prompts, don't worry about it. You're all good for now. You can always take them later. Brendan's amazing, to be honest. Yes, he's been amazing in campaign 4. Really good. Really do like Mercer, of course, but Brendan's your absolute role model. Follow him since college. Yeah. Brennan is more of my lightning rod to DMing than Matt Mercer is. Matt does an amazing job of setting a scene, which I'm jealous of because I can't do it as well as he does, obviously. But Brennan kind of speaks to my style a little bit better. Just playing a good guy outside of being absolutely freakishly clever. Yep. Oh no, it's tough. It's rigged. I mean, we go through our good luck and our bad luck streaks. Hi Vid, how you doing? Hi Vid Fair, welcome in. Welcome. Brendan has the same thing as you do about DMing. Rule of fun over everything else. That's why he's... Yeah. Yep. 100%. Hi. Welcome. How you doing? How'd you go? How was stream? How's the Frost Elf coming along? You didn't change the cloak, did you? Please no. It was looking so good. Stream was excellent. Glad to hear it. Vid, you know the drill. If you're gonna come in and raid me, you have to be prepared to leak some of your stuff. So if you've got any work that you'd like to share, either work in progress, something from this stream specifically, something from your body of work that you'd like to share, I would love to see, either directly in the chat or in the Discord, whatever works for you. Welcome in, everyone. Hi, if you haven't met me before, hi, I'm Harley. I'm a fantasy illustrator. So landscapes, environment pieces, scenes, character work, monster creation, that kind of thing, my jam. So if you like that kind of thing, you might like it here. Welcome. For people freshly coming in, if you've got to look after yourself, so snacks, hydration, stretch, decompress, whatever it happens to be, please prioritize this first and foremost. But if you want to hang out for a bit, happy to have you. The pressure, yeah, do it. How are things? Yeah, good. Just finished up a big illustration, the Slumbering Dragon, for Napuary. Really happy with how it's coming along. And then I've decided to quickly do a little illustration of something that happened in a D&D session on Sunday. The pivot, the midstream pivot. The team is Brello with Loaded Dice, Bullet Seed, Chiyu, Clefairy for Follow Me, Encore, Helping Hand, Annihilate because of the bartender, Tornadoes for Speed Control, Ensign because... you could have like a Mousehold population bomb buff up Annihilate potentially. That's a support option. If anything, it feels as though you've got quite a bit of support already. Brelum, Chiyu, Yeah, no, it feels like you've got quite a bit of support already. If anything, you probably want a damage dealer added to that. That or yeah, no. It seems as though you've got quite a bit of. You've got the speed support. You've got fake out user. You've got a follow me, encore, like just sit there and take a whole bunch of damage. So like you've got plenty of support. It seems like, at least from my perspective. Come from a background of a lot of role playing without any rules in the background, so you really don't care about rules. I like sticking pretty closely to the rules, but very much so a case of like, if it doesn't make sense in the moment or whatever, just wave it to the side. Be like, okay, in this particular instance, don't worry about it, but we'll run it like this moving forward. Is my go-to. Nice art. Thank you. I'm really happy with it. Really happy with it. It's the happiest I've been with a piece in a while, in a very long time. Plus, I did it. I completed it super quickly. Like, all things considered, I did this one in 2 weeks, which is lightning fast for me. Usually for something like this, it would take like a month, 2 months, depending. So the fact that I did it this quickly, I'm super chuffed with. Mousehole population bomb annihilate is fun, but meh. Beryllium Chiyu annihilate, and even Incineroar can deal damage. Yeah. But I don't know, it feels as though you've got like a lot of support going on. But not like... Annihilate's probably your biggest threat, but I don't feel like you've got like a threat. I feel as though you could yeah, you need something to go along with Chiyu to actually utilize the fact that Chiyu drops their special defense or increases special attack, I think. Had to prep for a session on Saturday. Dropped the most crazy stuff last week. Don't know how to top that. You got time. If you do want to shoot me a couple of messages, Katja, about like what you have set up and then things that you've considered for the following session, I can't promise that I'll come up with brilliant ideas, but if you need somebody to ricochet ideas off of. Welcome back. It's got just enough trust. Okay. Chi increases all other non-Chi. It's special defense. Yeah, okay, different one than I was thinking. Second time you had to stop your players from going to catacombs. They seemed very suspicious on their own. So they have 0 survival. It's tough. Oh, art tax. Here we go. Art tax. Guys, you'll love Vidfair's art style. It's so good. Vid does like journal style illustrations. So he'll start with like the journal page and then illustrate on top of it. He's got some amazing illustrations. We've got some studies here of feet and posing. But some of his like full blown illustrations. You finished it. Not finished yet. It's so good. My favorite, I think, I haven't seen that one. I think my favorite has to be the Necromancer. I'll quickly find it so that I can prove that I'm not crazy. It exists. It's so good. Ugh. No, please, zoom in between those two. Why is it all zoom or no zoom? So rude. How good is this? Really cool stuff. Highly recommend checking out Vid. If you like this style, check out my follow. You like that? Yeah, it's really cool. Perhaps not, but practice required. We're all in the throes of practice at all times. Of course, of course, of course. Might have to take me up on it. Yeah, no, please do, please do. I might not answer immediately, but I always do get around to reading messages. It's beautiful. It is. It is. It is. I think the scale is off. I think the scale is slightly off, specifically on these windows. Heck. Tell you about this art, D&D session art. Yeah. So, we had a session on Sunday where this is the second session of the campaign that I've just started running. So the characters are fresh to this city. They've turned up. Some stuff happened. They've ventured into the city a little bit further. They started talking to an NPC to try and wrap their head around, like, okay, what's happened? Why does this thing look wrong? Who are these jerks that we met at the front gate? Blah, 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 blah. But while they were having that conversation, for reasons unknown to the players yet, something started happening outside. So one of the players sent their owl familiar out the door after an NPC who bolted outside, and saw a big, tree bark, roots, vines, tree branches creature, like torso first, collapsing out the front of a building, and like sloshing into the canal a little bit. And they've all run outside of the pub that they were just in, and they've gotten ready to like figure out what's going on with it. And that's where the session ended at the very end. And the image was fresh in my head, so I decided, why not make it? It is. It's really cool. I like it a lot. The city is like semi-based on Venice as well. So there are these big like street-wide canals that are passing through most of the areas around the city. So think the scene from Spider-Man Far From Home, I think it is, where he's fighting like the water elemental. That kind of vibe. You gotta head off. Look after yourself, bud. I hope you had a good day at work. Love that storytelling. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. Can't wait. Yeah, no, it'll be fun. I'm probably not going to spend as much time on it compared to like major illustrations. Just because I don't want to necessarily make every illustration I do super massive. But it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun to work on. I'm terrible with that. I need to become better about picking and choosing which illustrations I spend all of my time on. So I'll at least try to exhibit a little bit of self-control with this one. But yeah, no, it's been fun. The setup for this particular campaign has been really, really, really cool because I kind of tricked them a little bit. Josh has turned the page. Oh no. Couldn't resist. Okay. Josh, just a heads up for peace of mind. If you have a look at the question, you're like, you know what? Actually, not my piece of cake. You can always deny the quest and you get a full refund. I promise you. Okay? You walk up to the quest page, you tear it down, and you read. A disarmed ghoul is wanting a weapon that's... What are the chances? That's so good. That's so good. That's amazing. Professionalism. You're putting on a show. Okay. In the zone. A disarmed ghoul is wanting a weapon that suits them. Choose at least one challenge. Style. Gothic. Dramatic. Think vampires. Technique. Ant's eye view. Ant's eye view of a weapon. That sounds epic as all heck. Detail. Include a background. What would you like to do, Josh? Of the 3 challenges, I mean, technically you can pick multiple, but which would you like to pick? It is a new one. Had you at disarmed ghoul? It's so good. I like the idea of the ghoul being like, my favourite axe. Kung! Oh. I need a new favourite axe. You don't have to pick axe, by the way. Just the example that came to mind. Want to see the technique tried out? It'd be interesting. It would be interesting, but definitely not something to be forced. What do you think, Josh? Of style, technique, or detail? Which would you like to pick? It's a hard one for sure. A hard one, but also a really cool one. Like, I don't disagree with that. Definitely a really cool vibe. This is a tough one. What is Ant's eye view? It just means similar to this actually. Similar to this, where it looks like it's from the perspective of an ant looking up at something. When you be tiny and they be big, yeah. Perfect explanation. Bird's eye view is from above. Yeah, like this. Literally, it never dawned on me. Yes, this image that I'm working on is a bird's eye view. This image that I was working on earlier is an ant's eye view. Perfect teaching aid. Literally opposite viewpoint. Yeah, yep. If you have to think about it, Josh, all good. Let me know. Let me know once you've come to a conclusion. You'll see about Ant's eye view, but can pepper in the other 2? Yeah, absolutely. The wording on it is choose at least one challenge. So you can do a mishmash of the challenges if you want to. Absolutely. Cherry pick to your heart's content. Yep, easy. Ant's eye view means from the ground. Yeah, yep. Specifically, it just means like a harsh low angle. It doesn't necessarily need to be like from the perspective of an ant. But yes, okay. So Josh, you would like to pepper in a bit of style, pepper in a bit of detail, and give it a good hot go. Okay. Ant's eye view with potentially... Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, with conviction in your heart, Josh, you grab the quill. You write your name upon the page. And you embark on the quest. Good luck, you got this. What if the ant's on the table? Well, that's the thing, right? It's not a literal interpretation. It's just it's a metaphor that helps you put it into perspective. Ant's eye view be like Wow. So good. That's so good. You were knocked prone. Yeah, I mean, probably is like the prone perspective, actually, now that I think about it. May or may not have gone overtime, but I did. We've gone over by 12 minutes. Good lord, I did not notice. Time flies, what can I say? Thanks for hanging out, everyone. I hope you had fun. What you had to search on Google to find this picture, don't want to... It'll be my little secret. Fire, hi. Don't go. No, I have to be sensible. I have to be sensible. Bedtimes and food and all that jazz. 86. It's no. Fire's on a roll, on an absolute roll. Next challenge, make it look like be seen from a compound eye. That'd be sick. That'd be sick. Notes. Art challenge. Compound eye view. Oh my god. It'd be so cool. That'd be so cool. Been here since the beginning. Lurkies. What have you done? It'd be so cool though. It'd be so awesome. Fire. Streaming mum. Look, I finished. I'm so happy with it. I'm so happy. I'm hanging this one on my own fridge. I don't care. I'm hanging this one on my own fridge. I do what I want. I killed it. No. You can't say as usual. I'm actually pleased with it for once. Hang that on my fridge. You would honor me with it. Great work. Thank you. No, I'm super chuffed. I'm super chuffed because I'm usually like a Slink. You know the Grumposaurus Rex, right? Massive in the dinosaur world, like stomping around like I don't like my artwork. That's me 90% of the time, but I'm actually quite chuffed with it. Post you a print. Well, I mean, I could actually make it into a print, but prints need a heck and sort out my PO box. Proud of the fact that I feel proud for myself. Thank you. It's growth on my part. But we're finished for tonight. I need to go eat food. Quick little household stuff before I head off. Just a gentle reminder to everybody that one, Subnautica this weekend. We're adding in a new stream block. So usually up until now for the last few years, it's been Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday stream. We're adding a Saturday time block specifically for gaming. This Saturday, Subnautica. If you're not sure about the timing of it, you can check in the announcement section on Discord. I've got a little time converter link thing that shows you when the time zone thing is for me suffering underwater. So there's that. Second thing is we are trying a new format for the Hearthsides. It's just going to be one session of the Hearthside instead of the usual two, and it's going to be on Sunday instead of Saturday. Again, if you're curious about the timing on that, it's in the announcement section of Discord. Yeah, and then community canvas on Friday, as per usual. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Hope you had fun. Have an excellent rest of your day or night, depending on where you are. Look after yourselves. I'll see you later in the week. Bye, everybody. Bye. the updated the monthly art the monthly art fair. The pieces they've been updated down the bottom. Check them out. They're so cool. Oh, you got Kez's spider. You got Kez's crow. You've got Noctua's owl. You've got Jade's the public transport cat demon. You've got Digi's hunter. You've got Squid's volcano spirit. Ah, it's so cool. So cool. Two narrations of frantic manic energy. Good. Now look after yourself, guys.